Possibly. They're friend shaped. It's gonna get drunk if it eats Tavish. Oh no. That's a pelican, yeah. Oh yes, yes. Where is the Yas? It is tradition. Oh, by the way, Galthurian, it was raining copper earlier, so you can add one copper piece to your character. It was raining copper. Yeah. No, no, no. Everybody else added a copper. Yeah, we're rich now. Mm. Hmm. Did you did you fix the big suck from the ship sucking in things from the outside? Oh. Ah. Ooh, you might get your discount. Very nice. Sure. Oh, did you close your GIMP? Your GIMP? Did you close it? Oh, okay, okay. Secrets of Paris? Must see. Ah, Paris, where'd you go? Ah, sniff. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ah, very cool. No, she's dead. Ooh. Mm. It, it's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, me and yeah. Hmm. It, Aegon has a herbalism kit, don't you, Aegon? Oh yeah. Uh, nice. It's gonna be so cool. He's actually a hippie. That's why he's green. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh yeah, we've been streaming. You killed us. I'm blind. I can't see. Ah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Let's say that it was noon. So, as you guys were like finish eating your meal at noon, perhaps in the common chamber of the flyer ship, all of a sudden the Commonwealther navigator shouts out from somewhere underneath the machine, and she says, "For those wanted to see some new sights, we got Traveler in the horizon." And you storm together, to see
Yeah.
a new area.
There's a massive
Can I
robot
look at
on the
this
side
mark?
of this thing.
Can I see what this mark means?
Yes, in a second.
Oh.
I mean, you're not supposed to be here yet.
Look,
My
doctor,
bad.
in
there
the
is a
narration.
massive. There is a giant. There is a giant robot over
That's
there.
Mr. Roboto.
Mr. Roboto. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I read
forgot.
Giant.
I forgot what I wanted to why I wanted to stream. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna stream again. Paris,
Coming.
Paris. If you could.
Wingardium
Back.
Leviosa.
Watching the stream.
So wait, where is Galfudin? I was about to summon Vasash. Um.
Oh, I have to swap. I actually have to swap. Wait a second.
Also, do I have mass edit on? I just realized. Shifty? I do! Oh, that's cool. So I can now turn your elevation off together.
Oh.
Boom. There it is. I have a new module that allows me to mass edit multiple tokens at once.
Ooh.
So, what was I saying? Right, so Paris, if you would so kindly in your game follow the next steps,
Okay.
either by quick insert like this, or by clicking on this icon right here to see the macro directory. I
Okay.
want you
Wait.
to find. Yep. I want you to find the macro that is called Open Summoning Menu, and you can choose between these ones. I don't think I gave you ownership over all of them. Observer. Observer. You can choose because they all do the same thing. They just change the animation. I don't know what this one is.
Open.
Oh no, not this one, not this one, not this one. Okay, so do the dark one probably. The dark one is the simplest.
Open summoning menu, dark.
Yes, and then it's gonna show you this macro, right? And what
Yeah.
you can do is either you drag it to your macro bar so you have it always available, or if you just want to use it once, you just click on execute. By clicking just okay. Yeah, there you go. Do you do that?
I will do that now. Open.
But we cannot create new.
I
we
know, I know.
cannot create-
I know, but don't worry about it.
I will execute macro and then
execute.
So you see this list?
yes, I see.
Okay, so now you have two options, which are either to summon Kluk or to summon your hand, your holographic hand. Which one do you want to do right now, just to test?
I'll do fluke first.
Okay, so click on Kluk and then
Mhm.
click on summon and close.
Did I do it?
And you should have to click on the ground somewhere.
Okay, I did summon and oh, bless you.
Bless you.
There you go. Boom. And there you go, you summon Kluk.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
That's
you
so
give us the
cool.
right to summon sheet.
That's incredible.
So that's how you're supposed to summon Kluk from now on. If you don't have it as a token, you can just ask me to do it like that. So I definitely recommend putting the macro on your hotbar. So it's as simple as clicking on it once, execute, choose Kluk, summon, and tell me where, and the game will ask me if I should allow you or not to summon Kluk.
Nice. And with the overlap one, is that one searchable in here? Like
Sorry, what overlap?
the overlap one you showed us first. How do I search that one?
The overlap.
Oh no, is that not what it was? Overlay.
Overlap?
When you were showing us before when people stand on our shoulders the first time round.
I'm so confused.
It doesn't matter.
No, the macro to be in front of each other. I think Val is going
Oh
to do it
no,
for us.
I have to do it for everybody.
Okay.
And don't worry, it updates on your game as well. So whenever I do it, you will also see it. Although you will not see it on enemies for some reason. I have to move them once for you to see it. Doesn't matter. So you guys have
It's not good. Hello? Uh-oh. Yeah. Hello?
like.
Hello.
Welcome back, Mr. Tavish.
Hey.
But Valorire is not just a Pravalorian town.
My
They
internet
also
pooped out on me.
have. So what was that?
My internet crapped out on me, so I'm back.
All right, well, I continue. There is also Dualorians in this town. You can tell from afar that there is this gigantic tents, as Dualorians tend to make because they don't usually stay in one place. And they have many colors of tents and cloths and whatnot. Some even mixing together to make even bigger tents. And so this town from afar, Valabrar, you can see that it's divided in two, into the Pravalorian area and the Dualorian area. Now, as for Galthurian, you tell them just a little tidbit of history about Pravalor. You're not an expert by any means, but you know at the very least the myths and legends. You guys go back inside. And then you exit.
We
And
need
here-
to talk to the captain.
What was
I
that?
immediately look at this.
Well,
Yes.
I just had a thought that while we were on this fight, I think we more than pulled our weight in that fight. I especially. I think we need to speak to the captain about getting some of our fee returned. It's only fair.
Okay. Well, I will pull them out because they do need to talk to you.
Yeah.
I will give them the info that I know, but I don't know what info I know as Galturian.
Yes, I am trying. So what was the last member of the crew? It was the
It was the guy.
the
It was
Rogosian.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. The ship is once again sucking people in.
It's got its own gravitational force. It's that big.
Sounds like me on a Friday night.
True.
Well, at some point when you get away, we're all gonna descend sharply. So what was I gonna say?
I think,
Yeah, Tavish, you good?
I think I'm in the game now, but I can't see anything. Is that supposed to be the case?
No.
Tavish,
Supposed
get
to
up.
be on-
Bruce,
No, but
please.
wait, before you do anything else, maybe by deleting you and resummoning you, I will fix it for you. Boom. How about that?
Yep, there you go.
That's bad news. I'm gonna delete everybody, and there you go.
Oh, nice. Ah, I can see.
Let me see 1 second. Why are you underneath Aegon? Oh, because I think he's on the ship. There we go. Now you've also been sucked in. So,
Let's soup.
let us begin,
He's still under
everybody.
me, by the way.
Yeah.
It's because he have elevation and he doesn't. Let's see, 0, apply. Boom, there we go.
Let us begin.
Let us begin this. So, what was I going to say? Right, the Pravalorians. So, Pravalor was a kingdom that formed, I believe, during the Second Age. Pravalor, this area, this half of the continent, was so close to the knuckles, to the mountains, that separate the known world to the wasteland beyond. Was so close to them that people even considered this place to be part of the knuckles because it's so mountain-like, right? And it was such a dangerous place at the time to live at. Many monstrosities from beyond the knuckles used to roam around this land and made it inhabitable. But there was a knight. There was a halfling knight that was originally from a kingdom that doesn't exist anymore. This knight decided to travel alone to the kingdom to find a place that he could conquer, maybe a place where even the monsters could not reach, and where he could make his own new home for his people and make a new kingdom. But as he arrived, and he fought with very dangerous monstrosities of massive proportions, he there laid wounded in one of these plateaus. And although victorious, he was very weakened when he found that there was another that had the same idea. Another knight, a turtle knight of the turtle race.
With
That had
pizza.
that had the same idea and pizza too, yes. And as such, they found each other in the place where it was already basically conquered, but by both. So they didn't know really what to do. They decided to establish in honorable combat. But it turned out that they were an even match. No matter what they did, they were both heavily armored knights. They could only tire each other out, but they could not kill each other. But then they were attacked once again by one of these large monstrosities, and as such, they were forced to join forces. And the halfling did what is now great tradition here in Travelor. He mounted the Tortle Knight, and together they fought as one, like mount and rider. The Turtle Knight only with his shell shield in hand, for his weapon had broken, and the halfling, as his shield had broken, had to rely on the turtle to block for him. So they became a singular unit.
So he pulled the Mario by jumping on a turtle.
Yes.
Hmm.
Were
As
their
such,
names Mario and Yoshi?
it is now tradition for Turtle Knights to to couple almost in family, not in like a in any marital or anything like that. Like each Turtle family has a halfling family that they have as riders.
Yeah, they like grow up knowing they'll protect each other. That's so cool.
Yes, but not all halflings use turtles. Some of them also use great mastiffs,
Ooh.
great
It's
puppers.
so French shaped.
Or
Definitely.
great bullshit. Or
That-
great bullshittery of pain in the assery.
Some of them use great puppers as mounts instead.
Puppers.
Definitely
We
French.
should probably bring. Oh, we didn't bring our puppies.
So-
You will see soon.
Now it's time for you
Alright.
guys to tell me what you do. But I want to ask, what was the question? Right, you guys said you wanted to inspect some things. Also, the first question I want answered: who is coming in this trip? Who's coming with you? Actually, wait. No, you already left your people at the carriage.
Yeah.
You only have
Yeah.
home.
Yeah.
Only
There's,
have home.
there's only home and Valerie.
Mhm.
Okay, good. There's no more questions. You guys may now play the game. Fight.
I would like to inspect this.
You lost the game.
All right, so you instantly get what's the word?
Jumped.
You get allured almost by a Duolorian carving. This is a set of symbols. There is 3 symbols in there that are made of little symbols each. So the first one at the top being new land. The one in the middle means arena, and the one in the right means town. So it's basically trying to tell you, you have arrived into a new town that has a Duolorian arena on it.
Perfect.
Uh,
Do I gain 500 sanity?
You may gain 2 sanity.
Let's
You
go.
know what?
I'm at 17 now. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, well no, it would not go above 15. It's not that big. No,
Then
actually,
it's-
I'm gonna let you to go up to 16. You're now rather happy.
Okay, I'm happy with that.
don't if you go to 20, don't you die?
Yes, you do.
What?
So
Okay,
so,
okay.
so pretty much Aegon is just saying that he wants to die. Then.
yes.
Only like a huge amount of drugs or some sort of psychedelic spell could ever make you go up 20. So
But
um,
someone I know survived the 20.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit.
Hmm.
They got drunk.
so let's continue. I'm gonna turn off this music and I'm gonna put something else. Let's see.
Something windy because we're in the mountains.
Something like fantasy, windy, mountain,
I mean, I don't know
D&D
if
music.
they survived, to be honest with you. It's okay.
No, this is just no. I want actual music too, please.
Oh, you guys couldn't hear. I was making wind noises.
Wind
It did get picked up
noises.
by my mic. Oh no.
Dang.
All right.
Okay. So I like this music. I'm gonna put it in my playlist. All
I
right.
don't see an Arctic wilderness here.
Yeah, but I like the music anyway.
I
There is
know.
not a single drop of snow here.
Sounds windy.
It's windy. That's what counts. You see the some tortle soldiers, marching
As
about.
Galahad would
defending-
say,
Can we talk to these guys? I know you guys want to talk to them, so this is our chance.
The pilot and whatnot, they're talking to each other. They're like maybe arguing about how they're gonna handle cargo and whatnot. When the captain looks at you and he says, "Well, welcome to your destination, passengers. You have been delighted to have a round. We owe you one. You saved us from having to deal with those pesky flyboys once more. I don't know what you said to them, but you wouldn't be considering joining our crew as a mediator, would you?
Well, let's just say they're not going to be very happy once they discover that the platinum coin I gave them is a fake. Well, not so much fake as it will disappear as soon as they leave.
Oh no, you tricked them! Oh, they're gonna come looking for you. Damn it.
Ah, let them look.
I guess now we're gonna have to prepare. We'll have to buy some sort of defensive weapons, or even hire a couple of mercenaries. Well, good news, we're in Valorbriar. This place is brimming with mercenaries.
I believe we'll be here for the way back too, in case they do any trouble.
You better. You've seemingly pissed them off. Oh well.
But we still saved you a fight in the meantime.
Persuasion by either Tavish or Paris with advantage, but also disadvantage on normal.
Normal, okay. Persuasion.
Probably Tavish, I would say, as the highest.
Tavish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give inspiration to Tavish because he realized beforehand that I was gonna make you guys roll, and he stepped forward.
Oh, I figured it out. I just have really shit charisma.
So, with persuasion 19, he says, regardless, I might just offer you a discount from now on. You have earned it.
Aye, but thanks for that. Yes,
Let's see.
we
I'm
aren't
gonna look at my actual notes for once.
we aren't exactly doing well in the money category.
He puts
A very lucrative business.
Tavish, it is not well to advertise one's poverty.
he puts 4 silver coins on your hand. Basically the fare of one of you guys, I guess.
Oh,
Woo!
He says, 1 free for as long as you bring at least 4 people from now on. Just for you.
aye, thanks.
Very kind of
No
you.
deal. Much appreciated. We'll see you after this tournament, won't we?
Oh, you're participating? Oh, well now I have to go watch.
I'm
Very
participating.
good.
I'm participating too, although I don't really have a weapon. Suppose this'll do, and then I grab a bottle.
In your hands, anything's a weapon.
I don't believe there's a drinking contest, friend, but you can make it yourself.
Well, I'll be glad to see you in the audience when I win this tournament.
So, in which what are they called? Fuck. In which tournaments usually are like separated into what are they called? Fuck.
Category.
Minor, major.
Modalities or categories, right? He says, into what modality will you be participating?
Can I history roll to see the stuff?
See,
Yes.
I
the,
have no idea.
see the stuff. Roll history.
Advantage, I'm guessing, because I literally
You're
participated.
yeah, this is one
Yeah.
of your country's.
I know. I
You
just have to make sure.
Yeah.
Advantage roll?
Yes, you
Right?
may.
Okay.
The advantage.
Oh,
Oh,
very
well,
nice.
thank God for advantage.
So you know that the Valorians only care about single combat. Single combat is the only thing about this place that will have an effect in the future tournaments, as you could earn a badge or a seal. They're called seals. To put into your clothes. Although it is more traditional as the Valorians to put it on an actual little shield on your chest, like a wooden icon of a shield, and then you put the seals, like little wax seals, on the shield. And whenever you have 4 of them, it's supposed to be enough. So meaning you have to win 4 tournaments. Yeah, it's supposed to be good enough for you to participate into the grand tournament in the capital.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Well,
But
I'll be participating in the single combat.
that's not the only one of the modalities that is celebrated in minor tournaments like this. There is usually also a group tournament, so groups against each other. And the reason for this is because this was introduced by Pravalorians that always fight together.
Oh, makes
So
sense,
they wanted to have a modality where the groups fight together.
Ooh. It's like a real strategy thing. That's really cool.
The Lorians have a mixed opinion on them because yes, it is still combat. You can still train for it, and they still participate. They're never shy of competition, of course, but they don't like certain things that come with these tournaments. Like You can hire mercenaries to participate with you. You can do some shady stuff. You know,
True.
it's no longer so much of skill. It's more about tactics, and that's okay. But it's not as good. And also, there's one big problem Dorians have, which is bets. It's harder to bet on something where people, 1v1 is harder to bet than on a group. On a group, you can, there's more betting allowed because there's so many more different outcomes. Like for example, will they win? Yes, but will they win like
Like,
by a
people
lot,
left.
by a little?
People left.
Yeah, you can add the variation, like will they all be up? Will they all be down? Blah blah
Yes.
blah.
And there's the last modality that you know of, and this is only a Adriadalisian modality that they added very recently, but has become extremely popular because of bets. Again, Dolores don't really like this very much, and it is the Beastmaster modality, where you make your beasts fight each
Why
other.
Vashaz has not arrived here yet?
Well, he awaits. What do you answer? Which one do you
A
participate?
single combat.
Ah, I thought you would have participated in that one. It's a true DeLorean. We ourselves might just consider participating in the combat, in the group combat. There is a prize this year that we're interested in.
What may that be?
Surprise.
Well, it's some sort of magical object. It's a Pravalorian traditional relic from the days of old, as they say. Some sort of what is it called? A banner, a magical banner, once placed somewhere on a nearby ground. Whoever placed it gets himself and all of his allies empowered. And well, placing it in the blimp, I'm sure, would be quite helpful.
Well,
Shouldn't we consider
do,
participating
do,
in
do
group
the
as
people
well?
here allow you to participate in 2 modalities?
Oh yes, anybody can participate in any of them. There's a small price to participate, but something like a silver per person or something. But well, yeah, everybody can.
Aegon looks at the other 3. You know, that banner would be mighty useful if you guys are down to join me in this.
Yes, and I can fight in the beasts. Rawr.
Aegon pets her head and starts laughing and says, yes, but maybe there's a beast for that. You are a human here, a kid.
About that, says the goblin, you might think twice about bringing your friend. And he points at home.
And why may that be?
Well, Pravalorians are, how would I say this? Very diplomatically delicate. They have suffered multiple losses in the wars in the past, and they wish to not piss off any other kingdoms. So they tend to respect their every other possible tradition. And that also includes Driadalisian and Commonwealthers. And as you may be aware, they both engage in slavery.
Well, golems have recently become Alikid.
Yes, but not everybody recognizes it as much as as they should. So you might just be stolen from under the pretense that your golem friend here is property and not a person. But regardless, you should be fine. He seems like he can handle himself.
Your
I would
advice
like
is
to-
kind.
I would like to see them try.
Aye, well, let's see them try with no hands.
The Argosian approaches and he says, well, you at about, if you could look for my friend, I'm going to be busy visiting, and he doesn't complete the sentence, someone. But if you could look for him, I would be most grateful if you could handle him this letter.
Ah, yes, we will look for him without any description or any image or
What
any
is his-
idea what they look
What
like.
is his name? What is his name?
He smiles at Tavish. Yes, I should say perhaps a word of two, but there's not much to say, I'm afraid. The man is a traveling trader. Vado Sun Sniffer is his name.
Can we write that down?
Yeah.
Is someone taking notes, by the way?
Vero Sand Sniffer.
His name is Sniff? Oh,
Wait, is anyone taking notes? Okay, I'll just write it down. It's okay.
I'm taking my notes as well in the book.
Yeah, but like group notes, you know, Beiro, Tan.
Group notes are optional. The personal
I'm
notes
sorry,
are your responsibility.
I'm already doing group notes in the other campaign. I am not doing it. in
Okay,
this.
I'll do them for now.
There is so much mommy I can be, and that's as much as I will be this time.
My guy is already the mummy in 3 campaigns.
Sorry, but there is a limit, okay?
And
Well-
what's this guy's name again? Because I genuinely forgot if
No,
anyone
it's on the
remembers.
chat too, right?
Arrow, Sand Sniff.
Oh, Aether Whisper Breeze, friend of
Aether, yeah.
Aether. Whisper
Whisper Breeze.
Breeze.
So,
You're trying to turn
he
me into a
says,
mommy here too, motherfuckers.
my friend is a leper. He suffers from a terrible disease. And he roams the world as and he seems to bow at even the mention of it, as a wandering healer. That's, for Aragosians, the greatest title. Looking to heal others that suffer from his affliction, but also providing any other healing services and potions. If you say that you come from me, he might just give you some sort of discount.
That would be that would be good.
What was his name, by the way? Because I don't remember.
Pharaoh Sandsniffer.
Whose name? This guy or the guy he's asking you to
No,
go?
this guy. Don't
It's on the
remember.
chat.
Aether Whisper Breeze.
It's in the chat because it tells you who said it. So.
Ah.
I took the notes, by the way, in Party Journal.
Mm.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, let's continue.
Thank you so very much.
And is there anything this woman would say? I guess you would say from afar with a scoff. Well, if you're looking for wandering traders, I guess I should warn you, there is some real pesky people in this town. As there is betting involved, people from all over the world come to visit when the tournament is up. And I believe there's a friend of mine, if you could call him that. It's Caracol Lima. Pretty dragonborn, but probably the worst kind of individual you could meet. Just, if you're gonna establish trade with such a shady individual, just be aware you're never gonna get on top.
Dragonborn, eh?
Can you write his name down, please?
Yes.
Radical
Caracol Lima.
Quite rare to see a dragonborn.
Caracol Lima.
What about
Right.
the sheep from?
Sorry, what?
I said quite rare to see a dragonborn. What about the sheep from?
Whereabouts is she?
What is the second thing he's saying?
Whereabouts?
Whereabouts is she from?
Oh, it's a he.
Oh.
Oh,
what
whereabouts is
about
he
the sheep
from?
He says, well, if he's a friend of mine, you know where he is from. Says the lady.
Ah, I see.
Wait, from where? Did she say?
She's from the Commonwealth also then.
Ah.
Yeah. I have their names and where they're from in the group notes.
The captain.
Awesome. I just keep mine in my book.
The captain extends a hand and he says, I'm going to need a paper that allows you to leave Revelori for a moment.
I believe the green fellow
I
has it.
handed it to him. I handed it to him.
Oh, my connection went out again. Come on.
Again? Really? Oh, see, the macro does not work on small creatures, I think. Yeah, it doesn't. Because for some reason, Foundry puts small creatures always on top. I don't know why. that-
Because you
What is going on? It's weird.
tone.
Hello?
He says, I detect another signal. Very old. It does not respond.
Most intriguing. Home, on the note of being careful, I've heard tell that your kind are still seen as objects here, if I'm frank, and I would hate to see someone take you on a misunderstanding of your value and worth to us. So please stay close.
Thank you, Doctor, but I believe I will be all right.
Paris nods in trust.
He bends the little hand that he has to hold on to the backpack, and then he flexes both of his giant arms, and he says, I am quite strong. And Valerie does the same. And I'm too.
Indeed, you both are. Okay. This signal, do they normally return answer?
Well, it is to be expected. Golemkin tend to be able to at least relay simple information through radio.
Are we able to see this giant ass thing here?
No.
No, it's behind the mountain.
Oh, sorry, I'm standing.
Maybe if I go here, I can see it, but like here.
That is what you call metagaming.
No, I know, but I was gonna go here to ask them how the fuck we get in anyway. It was probably this thing we can see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. What you
Yes.
doing? What do you
Okay.
do?
To avoid even being accused of it, I'll instead of going here, which I wanted to do, I'm gonna go over here instead. Hello, sir. Would you mind showing us the way into Pravalor itself? I'm trying to join the tournament. I come here from Pravalori.
There we go. He says, another blade for the tournament. But it's good to see so many people visit. He does a really over-the-top bow. You are most welcome to the Pravalorian Kingdom. It would seem like you were talking to the Holy Order. Could it be that we're having an extra honor and you have a journeyman in your midst?
That would be the case, yes.
Oh well.
May
But
have more than one.
don't go proclaiming around whenever you leave this outpost. In town, I might be regretfully informing you, we've got all sorts of visitors, and we cannot attest to their trustworthiness. So you best be careful, all right? We don't want your destiny to go dark.
All right, that sounds fair enough. Thank you for the warning.
Well, aside from
Are
that, is there anything I may help you with? And the dog is like sniffing you everywhere.
How would we enter Pravalor itself? I do not see a convenient entrance.
Tavish is gonna be like obnoxiously sniffing the dog too, like in retaliation.
The dog gets like almost like offended, like.
Paris does speak with animals on the dog.
You cast it?
I
No,
cast
shit.
No,
it
you cast it on yourself.
on myself. That's what I mean. That's
Aegon, what did you ask him?
Uh,
How
you
did
know
you get
where-
there?
yes, basically.
He says, we've got a lift operator over there. And he aims at this guy.
Oh, thank you. That would be it.
Thank you kindly.
All right, speak with animals. So in the middle of these, the snuffs and the roughs, the fucking spewing of saliva everywhere, somehow turns into words, and he says, "You sniffer? You also sniffer? You also a guard? Are you a good boy too?"
Paris says, yes, very good girl. You're a good boy. And then she calls Valerie over and she tries to explain that if you learn how, you can communicate.
He says, "No way! I need this. I've never wanted anything in my life. Please."
Paris looks at her and says, this is a being with thoughts and feelings just like we are. We cannot just take him. Right, Sniffer? You have a job to do. He's a guard. He works very hard.
Too many words. Too fast. What? How do you speak? How do you speak Doganese?
Dognese? I must confess, I'm still trying to figure out how I'm able to do this, but it's nice talking to you to practice.
You might be a really special one. You could speak the best tongue in the whole wide world.
Paris looks to the guard to see if he's in any way concerned about this, like you do when you're talking to someone.
You know this face when you're like in confusion, but also in a little bit of disgust, almost this face where you lift one side of your lip, your upper lip, you're like, huh? Looking at you as you, Diana, the doctor, are basically going at the dog.
Love it so much. Okay. I continue talking to the dog.
Amazing. All right. Tavish and Galthurian approach here. This is for a reason.
Yeah, since these ladies from the Holy Order, am I correct?
That is correct.
Good morning. May I bother you for a minute?
She bows to you.
Tavish,
Lord.
just a big bow too.
No, Lord. Sir Galthurian, we had expected you. We received notice that you would be arriving soon.
From whom, if I may ask?
Oh, from Paladin Eschenwolf.
Ah, yes. I'm sorry to ask. I was wondering, as we are in this land for the duel, I was wondering if there is anything that the church actually seeks to have sorted out in these lands, or if there are any people of interest that may assist us journeymen in our attempt to empower ourselves and teach us
Aye,
that we may refer to.
we need all the
Of
help we
course.
can.
Aside from other strange additions to the tournament, the Dwellorian tournament is no... what is the word? It's not of no importance to the Holy Order. The Dwellorian Grand Tournament is a holy ordeal set by the stock, which are words of the One. So yes, the Holy Order and the House of War especially are very, very interested on what may happen. We're always looking to see who is a new promise for the championship. After all, whoever wins will be the king of one of the kingdoms of the chain. So we're always attentively looking. Sometimes the Holy Order may even meddle. Although there's been many years since a cleric or paladin participated.
So there is no urgent matter in these lands for the time being that seeks attention.
Well, let me think, but I don't believe that I have been requested to find a journeyman for any task. No, I haven't. But if you are going to be staying in Ballarbriar for the few days you've been allowed to leave Rivalry, I will know where to find you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your proposition. And may your destiny never waver. The One has chosen you, and as such, we are your servants. And she bows.
Thank you for your
Tavish
help.
bows back and he says, "The will of the One."
It's the will of the One. And the guards also mutter it under their helmets. The will of the One.
The will of the One. The will of the One.
Oh, another one.
Well, that's about enough. No need to get so friendly with visitors. Come here, Roger. Master Roger, good boy.
Paris teaches Valerie to go, good boy, good boy.
Good boy. And then the master ears perk up a little bit, and the tail wags really strongly. He's like,
Okay, Val, you have something to explain yourself with. What the fuck is that?
Wait a second.
No, look under it. Look under it over here.
it's part of the arm that is coming out.
Okay, because it looks very strange and questionable.
I'll go ask one other thing before I leave. Before I leave, may I ask you something?
Oh, to the Holy Order person. Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
It is regarding the history of the Holy Order. When was the Order of the Face Seekers struck from the Holy Order ranks?
At the end of the Age of the Gods.
Are they allowed still to pursue their ends in the land in Dragon's Grasp?
I believe there is some sort of treaty they made with the House of Secrets. They still what is the word? They still take jobs from them, After all, they are very good at what they do, but sadly, their ways are unacceptable, so they're mostly just a mercenary group at this point.
I understand.
They, however, should be respected in some senses. They have participated in saving us from terrible heresy many times.
Oh no, I understand. I understand the matter. I am just a bit concerned of some unorthodox ideas.
Yes, that is the reason why they were exiled at some point. Hopefully, they will have learned from their ways.
I'm afraid to say I don't believe so. Anyway, thank you very much.
She looks at you with some concern, but she still bows.
Well,
All right.
I think it's time we head out
I'm gonna
into
try.
Pravalor itself.
I want to try
Never
talking
mind.
to her.
Go ahead.
Are we in Rivalor right now, or are we outside of the country?
Pravalor.
We are in Pravalor.
I'm Pravalor. Okay. So
Keeping them.
so I do want to ask her. And this is probably really risky to do it, but I do really want to ask.
Glad we're far away.
Okay. I have some matters of a bit of concern. You know, I don't want my faith to waver, and I wish to seek more information on this so that to prevent it from doing so. But I've been speaking to some. I've heard a word about the previous about the previous god of humans.
Oh my.
Oh my god, we're so good.
No,
The
we're
sentence
too
being
far away.
derailed.
And well,
She opens her eyes in shock and she says, I may not. I may be confused. Do you speak of the one before he ascended?
it is of great concern to me. I've heard the word, especially around the court, about some heretics, and there's a word about that. And I merely wish to know why this why this being had stopped being worshipped if it was pertaining to humans as well. I understand all the others like Ravik and being an orc and all the other stuff, but
You said Ravik out loud. Okay.
Oh god.
Both of the Holy Order guards, they pick up their arms, they look at each other in fear, not fear, almost like, apprehension. But she raises a hand and she approaches. Journeyman, Mr. Tavish,
I
you must not know, but to utter the words of the unholy it's heretical. It is illegal. You should not say these names out loud.
he like grabs out his mouth. He's like, oh.
It is good that you know them. It is good that you've learned them. So you can identify heretics, so that you may not be, seduced by their ideas, and you may thwart their plans. But you should not say them to anybody. You may poison their minds and bring them to heretical thoughts.
He like does like a super like he kneels down and he says, please forgive me. It was not my intention.
No. Do not worry. We understand. It is good that you satisfy your curiosity, but I recommend you do it under the mantle of the Holy Order Church.
This is why I come to seek you.
It's good. It's good that you did it with us. So, you wish to know about the old and tyrannical god of conquer, or the one of nature?
The one of nature.
I see. Well, whose name we shall not speak, but I shall mention as perhaps the farmer. What do you want to know about him? If he was not worshipped any longer, it's because he was not meant to. The one revealed to us the tyrannical ways that stopped us from being able to decide our own fates. The god of life and the god of everything, the one, exists because he destroyed the other gods that took the domains by force. And he covers her mouth. And the farmer is no different. Under his whim, we may or may not be able to grow our crops and feed our families.
I thank you dearly. My mother, she's a great woman and she follows the church quite dearly, and I merely wish to connect myself with the one in a deeper connection. I thank you for allowing me my horrid curiosity.
Nothing horrid about you, chosen.
Get in there, bro.
I thank you for deepening my faith.
She like puts a hand on your forearm and another one on your face as she helps you up because you were kneeling. He says, "Do not. No, where's the word? Keep trusting your instincts, journeyman. If he has chosen you, it's because you are worthy." Okay, well, we cannot do much about Aegon. So you may continue, but I will not allow you to leave the map.
Okay.
So what do you guys do next?
Does Holmes see the robot now?
No.
No.
I would only say you see him, see anything about this road if you're like on the very edge of this.
Okay, well, I have no reason to be near the very edge. So that's all chill for now. I watch the turtles intently. I'm making notes. Do I know anything about this species?
Turtles. Well, they tend to be. How do I say this? They tend to look old very early, so it's hard to tell their age. They look old most of their lives.
Yeah.
They're wrinkly and matured from really early in their age. And well, aside from that, they are very well known for their wisdom. Although these are generalizations, and of course the natural magical hardiness of their shells, which is a reason why a while ago they weren't Alikid, as they were hunted to harvest their shells. But you can tell that they have flipped that back, and now they themselves use their ancestors' shells as their own shield.
Oh,
Impressive.
that's gnarly.
What's the lifespan of this group of people?
Let me see.
That's your next character, Tavish.
Ah, yes. I'm gonna call myself Michelangelo.
Nice.
So they reach adulthood around 15, and they last only about 50 years. What the hell? That
Oh,
doesn't
no.
seem to be.
Real turtles live like 150 years.
I'm not sure that is right. Turtle D&D 5e. I think that
Doesn't sound
I
right,
asked ChatGPT just to make it faster, but I think he might be fucking smoking something.
Yeah,
Let me see.
because tortoises live for hundreds of years.
Oh no, never mind. They actually just live 50 years. Yeah.
What?
So
The...
upsetting. A real turtle lives longer than you, bro. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. I realized this looking at them as they're training and they're going through their life cycle so quickly. And I realized they can never know. I don't tell them.
They live about. I mean, it's very common for races in D&D to have really weird lifespans, really different
Huh.
ones.
Oh, Paris gasped and she goes, like a large dog. And she's realizing it's because they're bigger. That's why they die sooner.
All right.
Oh.
So, what do you guys do next?
Well, I'm gonna bow again to the lady, and I'm gonna thank her.
The lifespans are horrifying.
And like the look on Tavish's face is like you just like he's like horrified. He's like he really did something wrong. But he's trying his best to hide it.
Okay.
Oh.
But he's not doing a good job because this is something that his mom would kill him for.
Yeah.
Like actually
heavily
kill him for.
Just casually spouting names.
He would deliver you to the Holy Order for execution.
Yeah.
No, she wouldn't.
No, she'd end him herself. That would be her duty. I
Right,
brought
guys,
you in, and I'll take
She'd
you
be like, I
out.
have no son, and then just cast me off a cliff or something.
Move on, guys. Come on, let's progress.
We cannot leave this map, you said, so...
I mean, the map ends over there. You're fine for now. Just do things.
Can I look
Oh.
around to see if there is anything of interest, by the way?
I'm gonna try
Yes,
to
of
see.
course.
I'm gonna look
What do you wanna
over
roll?
here.
I don't know. No, because investigation is more... I think perception is more general.
Alright, go on.
Because I'm not investigating something in particular. I'm just looking around.
Is there anything down here? Oh wait, I guess I can roll perception.
Perception 13. You may roll perception too. Tabashish. Tabashito.
Oh, look at that! A good disadvantage
That's
roll.
That's a good disadvantage
Hello?
roll.
Hello, Egon. Welcome back.
Oh, my Discord. Okay, I had to restart my internet, restart my Discord, and I'll do a lot of stuff, but I'll follow you back.
Oh man,
All
we're,
right.
we're
You,
both
you
doing
didn't
horrible
much.
in terms of that.
You only missed some roleplay between Holy Order and whatnot.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So, Tavish, you look over. Well, actually, Althrin asked first. Althrin,
Oh, yes.
you look about, and you realize the verticality of this kingdom, the Prolorians. Even though they don't have any flying capabilities, they simply perceive their willingness to live in such perilous environment as another sign of valor and courage, and they simply value these greatly. Is there anything else to say, just out of a normal perception with a 13? Well, you get surprised by a little something, which is this thing. Woo!
It
Well, they
is
call-
it is a mark of their pravalor.
Aha! Up there you see just a big ass chunk of stone, a flat, almost rectangular piece of stone, but it is not held up by anything. It's floating, levitating.
Can I see with my elven eye? What the fuck is that?
Well, the other eyes, I believe, only allow you to see if spells have been used in the area.
I mean, you
But
see the...
but you may roll Arcana.
Yeah, I can roll Arcana to see the plexus here.
Can I give him advantage?
I have advantage, okay, already for the eyes.
So where is your elven eyes? Oh, it's on your race.
You need advantage when I roll engineering on it, bro.
Wait, where do you not? Did I not give you the feature itself to be able to look at? I think I didn't give it to you. I'm gonna go character creation races.
No, I had it. Wait a second. Noble Waking, Spell Good Elven Magic, Mixed Breed. What do your high elf eye sees? It's here.
Where?
It's in racial features.
Racial features. Oh, I'm blind. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. So, with the 21, you look in the direction of the platform, and you realize that in fact there is something magical occurring. But it is more than a spell. It's more like some sort of permanent magical effect that is affecting this rock. It is not from the rock. It actually comes from this black slit, this crack in the wall. There's something inside that is creating this magic, sending it towards the platform. And it seems to send it to many other things underground.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why that just fell down there. I just dragged my
He's like a race to the fucking floor.
race to the floor, guys. I was like, fuck this.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm back.
Interesting. There is a network of magic that lingers from inside the rock that affects that floating one as well.
And with the 17, somehow, the fact that you only have one eye actually helps you, because the wind would be blowing towards the other one, and maybe something would get in your eye from all the debris and stuff. But because the wind is coming from the direction of the eye that is, covered with an eye patch, you actually do not suffer this. And as such, you actually get a good look down below. And down below, you see somebody interesting things.
Oh.
You see some
Don't tell me
pack of
that.
some pack of female woolly fans in the distance, stomping about. And also you spot something strange across the surface of this ledge, this cliff. You see that there is veins of gold You're like, oh
Ooh.
shit, look at all that gold.
I'm
But
to-
all of a sudden you realize it is not ore, it's not natural. You see
Huh.
mechanical parts like giant cogwheels or
Oh.
joints, and you follow them until you see to your right the actual origin of it. You
Oh.
realize that they were all just parts of this gigantic machine, this golden humanoid golem
Hmm.
of massive proportions that seemingly is inert and has been here for long enough to be now part of the environment.
Wow. Okay.
Still, the golden polished surface seems to have withstood who knows how long. You want to tell your friend or something?
I call over to Gathurian, since he's the nearest. I say, look over there. There's a giant home there.
Giant home.
Oh, oh, oh. That's very curious.
Aye.
Dr. Paris.
Apparently, this thing's been long enough here that the mountain grew around it.
Oh shit.
Crazy.
Paris is kind of muttering. She's like, "That's not how mountains work, Tavish." And then she stops when she sees it. She's like, "But this one might have." Can she roll a history? And does she get advantage because Elixians and Golem kind of so, intertwined as a society,
Your people birthed golden Cow.
right? And we gave them choice. So I like to say intertwined. So we don't own them. Advantage.
You get inspiration for that. I like that.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
It's 22. This is not Elixian golem.
Mm.
The design is pristine. It is almost you cannot even begin to comprehend how some of its functioning joints and stuff may work because they're so intricate they almost seem organic. This golem is nothing that Elixir may have ever produced, otherwise you would know. It
Oh
looks
my goodness.
it looks more akin to what
Nen.
home looks like Nentech.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness. Paris is not making sense because she's gibbering, but she's like Nintek. It's not even elixir. Oh my goodness, this thing must be old, and like she's just blabbering.
I look at home and it's like, oh, home, is that like your ancestor or something?
It says, it would seem we have found the origin of the signal.
So you're telling me this thing is still
He begins to
living?
make his eye at the top of his head glow. And then he says, it would seem like this model was part of some sort of oh, let me accept that. Look, it's the first time somebody summons without my permission. Let's go. I love it.
Oh, look.
She's
what I was-
She's got Cluke videoing now.
Oh, yes. Must...
Oh, and you changed the token. Let's go. Perfection. I love things working. What was I going to say? He says, it would seem like this model was perhaps involved in some sort of mining operation, or perhaps terraforming. And he waves at it, and then he's like meagerly, like he's not sure if that's correct to do. Home himself. You can tell that
No.
Home also is very confused about all of this, even though he's part of it. And he says, hello, older brother. May you rest well.
Terraforming? What do you mean by terraforming?
Well, it is under my designation parameters that say that I am in fact not a terraforming unit, so I presume that there is such units out there.
What is terraforming?
Terraforming is the ability to change the geographical substance and resources of an area to your needs. It's not quite allowed.
You're telling
They
me,
say
you're telling me
that
this thing
once
moved
this
mountains?
land this land was once considered part of the Knuckles. Perhaps this contraption was used to make it habitable? Not sure.
I
The
don't-
idea of terraforming, it's such an ancient time. She's just like, this Nintek is insane.
Just
Home
curious.
says, it would seem like some automatic functions of my older brother here are automatically still functioning.
Are
It
they
seems to
the
be-
one driving up and down that floating thing?
I think you're right.
Wow.
Oh.
Val, can I roll survival or something to look for herbs? Yoink.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
There is enough chance.
Would
that
anyone
this-
like to help me?
Oh, yep. She's going to send Kluk. She's got Kluk videoing everything now. She wants everything
Yeah.
here, so she sends Kluk around to look for herbs to help you.
Thank you. That is very helpful.
So it seems that this thing perhaps assists to create this environment and
How
then
much do you roll?
remain to make sure the environment
15.
was how to say easy to access for us. Interesting concept.
The functionality to still be, the fact that it still has functionality after all this time. I wonder if the people here are maintaining it. And if so, I wonder how.
Wait, there's one here?
Oh my
Okay.
goodness, they just popped up. That's so cool.
That is very cool.
Yeah, that
Not
was
bad that I
really
can't get
rad.
any of them yet, though.
They're in a place that is not really reachable, but anyway.
We'll get them later. Okay, I'll figure out the way to fly.
They could either
got our
maintain it
rope as well.
or
I do-
this thing was designed to work like this forever.
I do
The
like
magic
that.
is quite strong and stable from what I can see.
Of course we're stable. And he waves his like knob of the little arm he's lost, little home, and he says, "The only thing that can damage us is to have our parts removed."
I'm gonna cast Featherfall on everybody here.
Hmm.
Well, then that
No,
Why?
that's a bad idea. There's nowhere to land.
clearly that
There's nowhere to
being
land, and we can't get up. You know.
is there for a
I thought we
reason,
had a rope.
since you cannot.
Hmm.
I like how
since
there is
you
the two nerds over here talking about actually, interesting stuff, and then there is Tavish and Aegon going like, "Yo, I'm going to drop us. I'm going to drop us." And they're like, "No, dude, stop."
Yeah.
I'm ignoring that completely. I'm trusting Aegon to have that sorted. Home, you talk about parts being able to be removed and that being the only way that we can really hurt your kind. Could you do a scan of Big Brother? Are all his parts there?
He looks at it and he says, "I'm afraid I may not look through stone of that thickness."
Mm, quite fair. Maybe we can get you closer. And then she kind of gets like, yeah, she's going to go close and roll a perception just to see if she. Wait, can I roll in? No, she doesn't know anything about Nintech. There's no point in rolling.
Nentech is a profession, so you can add the profession Nentech if you haven't already.
Oh,
And
but
start
that's
leveling
so
it up.
many- Is that too many professions though?
Why
I
not?
mean, I assure you, you're eventually gonna do Nentech.
Then I will take it now, please. If what do I need to do?
I'll do it for you.
Yes, please.
you have to pay $50 to me.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
I have
I'll give
50
you
bucks
advantage on
waiting
it as
for you in
well.
a truck. Okay, they've all got horns.
So, new tool, create. Then we name it Nentech.
Did anyone else want Galfarian? Did you want to get really on Nintech by any chance? Because I'm doing it because I think she'd be fascinated. But if you think you were going to go that route, that's also cool too.
I can assist you. We can study together. Me from
We can study together, rad.
a magical point of view, and you from a technological point of view.
Oh, perfect.
This
Shall
is
I
how they
roll?
solve Nentech.
Shall I roll my first Nintech then?
I will give me a second to add it because I
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
sneezing.
Oh, bless you, bless you.
Let's see.
What's
do I-
the same?
Do I
Where
need
the-
engineering to get Nentech to assist the doctor, or can I just take it?
You
and
can go
that's it?
straight to Nentech. After
Can
all,
I
there is
take-
such a thing as learning how to use Nentech without understanding it. Like,
Yes.
like
I
just
mean-
press your buttons,
Like
see what happens.
Since
Intuitively?
I can see the magic part of it, I'm interested, and it's not just contraption, and I'll add it as well. Okay, let me
Also,
add.
it can help you with Milthara. Is that the Mahara, the green thingy? If you want to help
Oh,
heal
true.
him. He's definitely got an intake on his back that's hurting him.
You do it, Val, or do I do it?
I am already adding her. I have finished with hers, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy it to you.
And paste it.
Oh, the little copy and paste.
So I'm gonna go drag Nentech, boom, and then I'm gonna go to you, boom. Actually, I should have done this for every profession. How did I not think of that?
Wait, what do you mean?
I should have pre-made the professions, so instead of having to make them for each of you, I just copy paste them. I'm an idiot.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
Okay,
That's not news, Val.
My bad. You both have it now.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Thank
What
you.
does
Okay,
it
so we do a roll.
All right.
We're in this together, rolling Nentech.
Base tool. There is no base tool. Proficiency automatic. Why
Oh,
it's wisdom?
no.
Shouldn't it be intelligence?
It's a bad start.
You have to choose. You can choose between wisdom and intelligence.
I'm going to go.
Paris, I gave you advantage on it already. I think I said.
You did. Thank you so much. I was about to say. I thought I asked someone, but I. Oh wait, I don't
Yeah,
need to have
you,
that.
you did, and I.
But I didn't. I didn't want to just assume.
Okay,
Sweet.
so I don't have advantage. It's fine.
Nice. Okay.
Ooh.
You didn't need it, Galtarian. I won't
You
lie.
didn't. You never need it. You're doing good. Yes. Now, how do we get down? Pay the fall. We have a friend who can do it for a price. Knowledge is power.
All right. So, with a 20 and 23. All right.
Ooh, yo.
You focus on the machine, and you realize you cannot see its limbs. It would be most helpful to see its limbs to ascertain its purpose. But they seemingly are entirely buried within. You do not, however, understand how is it so cleanly buried. It's almost like it's facing through the stone. Like at some point, perhaps while it was still active, it could, instead of dig through stone, it could just phase through it.
It terraformed. This makes all sense to Paris. Paris gets this. Makes so much sense to her brain.
I believe there is magic that allows to or I think elemental can go through stone.
Paris is like
this was
magic and mathematics for sure.
So it could be an ability while, of course, terraforming this place to go through, and eventually, I mean, Holmes said they cannot really have trouble unless damaged seriously.
Home
There's
approaches a
something-
wall,
Sorry?
takes a step back, dashes into the wall. And it just bounces back. Tonk.
Home, you are
No,
not a
no.
terraforming unit.
So either something happened halfway through the process of terraforming or whatever they were doing, or it is on purpose that they're here. Anyway, that's
So
very
you
interesting.
perform for the outpost?
Yes, but I also wanted to.
You wanted to thank your DM for spending maybe like 20 minutes making that macro.
Oh yeah, it was awesome.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Let's play it. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Oh, does it not do it when? Oh, my bad. Okay, don't take that roll because that's mine.
Oh.
Can you click on entertainer so I can see it again?
Yeah.
Is it too loud? The
No, it's
backpack
perfect.
music?
I think it's perfect.
Yeah, when I heard it, I like did a double take. Honestly, it was good.
It's so cool.
That's so cool.
The bagpipes, they're coming! Run!
Run! No, actually, roll it if you want to get some monies.
Yeah, but I also wanted to, like, while I'm doing it, like do it because I mean my backpacks are quite holy, you know.
Oh, by the way, you have advantage.
Woo!
Oh.
Playing in such an open space that creates this echoing effect that makes your bagpipe thunder across all of these open spaces. These what are they called? These almost like canyons. Makes you realize that not only people here are hearing it, but people all across this large canyon-like area are probably hearing echoes of your music. and as the wind blows your red hair and your beard and you play it, you feel invigorated.
Oh, I'm majestic.
I believe that this means I have to go to your God Touch, and you have unlocked this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Ooh.
You have a new
Your God-
ability.
Where did that god touch you? Can you
Tell us,
sh-
Tavish, are you okay?
Can you show on this doll where the god touched you?
Right, so from now on, whenever you play music, as a you provide advantage against fear and charm effects in a 15 foot radius.
Oh.
If you use it in combat as an action, you also allow people to roll at that very moment to save from it again if they failed.
That is
So
really
you
cool.
can just your friends fail the fear effect check, then you just run at them, you play music, and they roll again.
Oh my gosh, that's so. Just running around the battle, just like blowing your bagpipes aggressively at everyone.
Ooh, so cool.
I can just imagine Paris fighting against a dragon, hiding behind a rock, and just like, we're gonna die! And then from out of the corner of the rock, appears Savage blowing
And then
the.
suddenly you're not afraid anymore. You're like, you know what? I have bagpipes on my side.
Yeah, like
Just back
stand
in
up from my
the-
hiding spot and just like.
All right, people, you've been in this battle for too long. Come on, move it.
All right, okay. Do we go up and ask or?
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind would you mind allowing us passage through this elevator, traveler?
He puts a hand out and he says, "Copper coin per head."
Paris
Take
goes,
some
"You do
time."
ride free, right?
Sure.
Okay, let's go. Paris
Tavish,
pays,
you know what? Tavish can
Paris,
pay for
Paris
himself.
pays for
We just-
home though, okay? So Paris will pay 2 coppers.
Okay, yeah. And then Tavish can pay for himself
He
because
always pays for
he's joining
people.
us right now.
I'll pay
Tavish-
for myself.
Okay. Then we'll go, and I guess Tavish is being left behind because he doesn't want to join us.
Right.
Oh,
All of a sudden, he looks somewhat nervous, and he like looks back. He's like, and you hear him whisper, "Come on, come on."
He's trying so hard to get a wild magic
I
surge.
look at the
he
I look
puts-
at the magic.
He puts his hands on like this wooden platform, and he goes, we request stone of travel to have these people get to the destination. Come on. And I was like, he looks like relieved. Ah, yes, yeah, it worked. Yeah, it's coming.
Okay, and then I look at Tavish. Hello, Tavish. We're about to leave. Come on, man.
Oh,
Already
Did
on
he
the-
actually press something, or did he activate the magic with his
No.
sword? What did they
Paris
see?
is watching him and she's like, he has no idea what he's doing. These people are operating on faith only. My goodness.
It would seem like he had no fucking hand on this thing moving. This thing was just moving on its own.
She's like, this is a society built off. Oh, I've no
Okay.
knowledge.
Tavish, are you joining us?
Oh,
Welcome to Valorbriar.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Do I get any money now?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. You're right. What did you roll? What is the bigger one? The bigger number?
21.
21. Let's see. Entertainer. So, you are currently. Well, how much did you roll? 21, right? So
Yeah.
that means +1. +1. And performance points. And then you are at a small town, so that's another +1. You are in an outdoor, so that's another +1. Oh my goodness. And it is clear and sunny. So no, sorry, it's clear and calm. So it is +0. And what else is there to say? Nothing else. So with a +3, that means that you earned yourself 5 silver.
Ooh, good luck.
Woo! Make that bank.
I
I was like, oh fuck, oh yeah, fuck the party. Woo! And I got bugged.
Okay.
No.
They danced a little bit too hard.
They start breakdancing, just spinning on their shells.
I said, thank you. You've all been a great audience. Remember the journeyman from Rivalori.
Amazing.
I thought we weren't gonna mention that. Tavish.
Amazing.
Inside. We're not going to mention it inside.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, that should be fine. They're guards, right? Okay,
Yeah.
are you coming or not, Mr. Boy?
Oh yes. Wait. How much silver was it?
5.
5.
There you go. Okay. Sorry. Yes.
Move it. I like to move it. Move it. I like to move it.
You have to pay this man 1 copper damage, right?
If I climb on my own.
Oh my god!
is
What are you doing?
Oh.
You somehow moved my entire screen, which because I was moving, you made me go here.
Oh.
Well,
I look at him and I say, "Oh, if I go up there, if I go up there without using the elevator, is it free?"
okay.
Yeah.
What's happening there? What is happening there?
I was moving toward this thing. And
Oh,
I
I know
down.
what is going on. Okay, guys, let me mount. Let me get you guys on the elevator myself.
Elevator.
It's like the ship thing where it fucking
You guys
sucks
ready?
you in.
You guys get in le souk.
Okay, Tavish, I'll be honest. This is 1 copper. I don't think it's worth a spell slot or whatever you're gonna use.
Tavish is just like forced
What,
up here.
what did he say he was using? I missed it.
I don't know.
Oh,
What would you use to go up there? Sorry.
I'm just gonna scale it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead, be my guest.
Paris gives you her grappling hook. Wait.
Oh, you want to scale it? Okay,
Yeah,
let's go.
I don't want to get charged a copper piece. I'm trying to save money.
Okay,
go.
Paris. Can
Uh,
Paris throw you her grappling hook?
Mr. Tavish.
No,
I will
I
pay
want
for-
to see how this ends. this
I will
time.
pay for you. I do not wish to see you fall or see you having to be mend a leg.
I'll be
And then
fine.
Valerie's like, Tavish.
Paris whispers to Galarian.
I pay for Tavish.
Paris,
the guy
Paris,
takes the coin and he's like, all right. Mister, you're putting everybody in danger.
oh, maybe it'll work.
Mister, stop the button.
What?
Stop the battle.
What? I can't hear you. He's covering his ears. I can't hear you.
Tavish, kindly drop that down and
All of a
climb
sudden,
on this elevator.
this thing begins to move.
Yeah, take Tavish with us somehow.
Because the grappling hook
And-
was
and Tavish
on the
Grab
rock.
the hook.
Tavish is also climbing at the same time. So he's climbing beside you, basically. And
That
Tavish, I need you to roll
is-
athletics.
Oh, I'm gonna cast. I was gonna cast Featherfall before I went up.
Featherfall is just
No,
you take the
Featherfall
fall
is the
damage.
reaction to
Oh, it's a
not take
reaction.
damage when you
I
fall.
didn't know. Like they do as a reaction. Okay.
Mhm. It's not
Athletics.
something you precast, it's something you react to in case you're falling.
Ooh, look at him go.
Oh, yes. So yeah, totally I'm capable.
You're drunk already, aren't you?
He said, look, I'm capable. And he was about to hit his head on this little
When
ledge.
am I not?
And Valerie is no longer having fun. However, as she sees the way down, she's like, Tavish, just jump on this. Jump on this. Please, it was funny, but come on.
Look how strong I am, Valerie.
Please, I don't want to lose you.
Paris is like,
Okay,
thank
I
you,
take
fine.
out my. I take out my.
Oh, the
Where is my? What? Who has my rope? By the way.
Oh, I think I
It's
give
on
it.
the grappling
it's not-
hook.
Yeah.
Okay, performance and history. Tavish, what do you say at what Valerie said?
I say,
So-
sometimes you just you need to put a foot down on your standards and your morals, and you need to stand up for what you think is right. And I don't
You don't
wish
got
to spend
William
I
pays
don't
for you,
wish
right?
to spend a copper coin or let anyone else pay for me.
Well, the guy already has the copper coin.
I already paid.
Performance and history.
Okay. Okay.
I guess what
Okay,
is that,
well-
14 average?
She, her eyes like shine almost with admiration for a moment. But of course, the message may not go through exactly as you wish. I'm gonna add. Why has Tavish been the one to t-shirt most things? Like way more than once.
It never works when I try to teach her. You don't want to listen.
You have taught her value of healing and medicine, Paris, but he has taught her so many things.
Yeah, I know.
Tavish has the highest charisma, so
I
he's
don't,
always.
I don't even remember any of them.
Yeah, yours always works.
It's charisma and intelligence, the check, so Yeah.
My low
Oh,
stat and my
oh.
other low stat.
Okay, recklessness. That's what you've told her.
Aha!
Oh, come on.
Not Rick. I wasn't trying to teach Rick this. I was trying to just stand up for herself.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm just climbing up something and telling her it's totally fine to do this bullshit. Yeah, sorry.
And courage.
Aha, courage. Ah, see, a good thing.
Now, what is it that she's gonna do? She's gonna say, "Really? Well, I'm coming too." Woo!
I grab her. No, I grab her. I grab her. I grab her.
Dexterity check.
We both grab her.
Dexterity checks.
Oh my god, please don't fucking fail this. I would be very sad.
No, and maybe.
Am I close enough that I get to roll a sanity check or no?
No,
Sanity?
dexterity, not sanity.
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Oh, fuck, I'm not
You
going to be
may,
able to
you
help.
may.
I'm
You
so
may,
far
yeah.
away. I roll it anyway.
No. Paris goes, and Suri goes like launches forward, but he trips. It's like, oh fuck. And Galthurian, but Tavish, why are you also rolling?
Well, and just in case she ends up she does end up falling, and then I get to catch her.
She's
No,
grabbing the
is a
rope.
14 enough? I'm gonna be impartial. 1 is enough. 2 is not. It was not enough. Sorry, Galthurian. She jumps, and she hangs on to one of Tavish's foot.
I say, "Ay, that's a girl."
Instantly, this guy
Yeah,
turns
Paris
around.
was about to fall home.
Where am I?
Oh,
Go, go,
he is not
go.
happy. He's not...
I take you both and I pick you up.
Hey, let me go.
Oh, where are you going?
Whoa, she's drifting off.
The fuck? All right, bring it all the way up.
I'm just like, did you guys see that? Valerie can fly.
I believe I can.
Oh my goodness.
You said we are in charge, teacher, to go something about the world. Am I correct?
Sorry, what?
As much as we can. We want to experience things, see things, show her everything. But I must admit, that's not something I wanted to show her. Tavish!
Can I roll survival fear, Val?
The protector pins you down. You have to roll a strength save. Paris. No, Tavish.
Strength test to break free.
No, to not be prone.
Oh. I'm gonna try to make him prone with me by hugging him.
Okay, afterwards. First, try not to go prone.
Oh, okay. What is it? Athletics? No.
Yes.
Oh, yes, athletics.
No. It's a strength save. It's a strength
Oh.
save. It's the same thing. Don't worry about it. So, now you roll athletics again against me because you want me to go down with you.
I'm using my inspiration for this.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Goodness, okay. Oh,
Ah.
All right.
man.
Well,
What is
he
that?
pins you
What is
down.
that strength?
He pins you down, and he looks at you with his head eye, the one on top of his head that looks like a massive orb. And he looks really red, but all of a sudden, like he's about to like rip you apart. But then he blinks, boop, and it turns blue. And it just like does this really strange curving of the back to go back into his normal form.
I'm gonna say, you don't scare me. My mother's more scary than you.
oh
Tavish.
Tavish, you scared home. You terrified us all.
Ah, everything's
Valerie.
fine.
Home helps you
Valerie.
up. Home
It
helps,
is not fine. Valerie almost fell down.
Ah, but she didn't.
home helps you up, and he says, "Oh shit, not that." Fuck.
Yes, home. Flip him around like Hulk.
What the hell? Did I just make you bigger? I think I made you bigger. Players, campaign 3, Tavish.
I'm blind. Oh.
Sorry. And he says to you, apologies. I don't know what came over me.
Got common sense came over you, home. Tavish, kindly do not scale these kind of things and encourage children to do so with you.
Can I roll nature here again? By the way, I need my herbal.
Tavish, you should really apologize to
You
home.
may.
I think you really scared
Or sorry,
him.
survival.
Aye, well, home does whatever he wants. Same as I do.
You know what?
Yes,
I'm too
but
excited
your
to keep
action-
talking.
Yes, Tavish, but your action have consequences, especially on children.
It's
You
not my
should have
fault.
at least
It's not
at
my
least
fault you guys
offer
didn't
the-
take a good eye on her.
Tavish, if you blame me another time, I will slap you silly for your silliness. Am I right? So do not blame me for your stupid
I'm
things.
not blaming you necessarily.
Yes, you just
I'm not
did.
blaming you.
Do not offend my intelligence, Tavish.
Because I have so much of it.
Tavish
Because-
was like, he's like a child. He's like mocking you, like, do not defeat my intelligence.
Tavish.
Paris just pats Galtharian's back and she's like, I
I
told
should
you.
remember about these.
Yeah.
I should remember about these.
Next
Next time-
there's a text on the top. Oh wait, I can actually do it. Let me see. Everything turns black, and then we do narrate, and Galthurian will remember this.
Dramatic.
That's so dumb.
All right, let's go.
Paris does say to Valor, you can't just copy everything you see people do, even people you trust.
I'm sorry. That was really scary. I'm shaking. Look at my hands.
Can I put a hand on her shoulder and say, "It's
Yeah.
okay. Just please never scare us like that again."
And she like says, "Okay, but come here. I'm gonna whisper you something."
Okay, I kneel down and I listen.
No, both of you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Paris kneels down too. She's holding her little shaky hand.
And
Still not out.
she like wraps her hands, like her little arms, one each on each of you, and gives you a hug and a kiss in the cheek. And she's like,
Hmm.
"I won't do it again."
Okay. Good.
Why do I find those words less easy to believe than I'd like?
But then she,
Please try
without
not.
your knowledge, she turns around to Tavish and blinks. Not blinks.
Wink.
Winks.
Tavish will be
Nah,
back.
I am behind to see these. Yeah, look at Valor.
Tavish gives like a thumbs up. Ah.
Medieval.
Are we allowed the teacher to not be reckless? Is
We
that a
want
thing?
your
Doc-
honesty.
I mean, for that you guys
Doctor.
have to plan events, right? Like for maybe during the rest, or maybe
Where have I taught this
whenever it
girl
makes sense.
honesty?
Whenever it makes
Doctor.
sense, just talk to her about it and stuff like that.
Doctor, can I have
Yes.
my piece of rope, please?
Okay.
Yes, you may. So I take off some rope.
Because it was 100, so half of it was.
Mhm.
Okay. Valerie, you are not to take unnecessary risks like that again. You could have gotten seriously hurt. It's there was no reason to climb like that when there was a very convenient elevator, and there was especially no reason to jump down. That was
Aegon gets turned with her.
Yeah.
Performance and history.
there you go.
Can I assist in since I've been.
Also, I need
both-
you to roll. I need to roll history as well, Aegon, because I just realized something. And
Yeah,
what was that,
this-
Galtharian?
This is the advantage one for
Can I
whatever.
assist in this lesson since I was
Oh,
actually
what did
until
you say? Yeah.
now?
Hmm?
I was until now scolding Tavish for being reckless.
Of course.
So,
You're not the
Oh,
mother.
that makes sense. That makes sense. So, advantage for Mr. Aegon, yes. What was that, Tavish?
So you're not the mother.
Oh, crit!
Ooh,
There we
good.
go. And then performance.
another crit.
There we go. You learned
Ooh,
it.
look at that
Let's go. I'm
average.
happy.
And
And
she gets a bit serious, and she moves down a little bit. Her shoulders lower down, but she says, "Okay, it's just I understand. Tavish is well a little bit." And she like puts her hand out, putting two fingers to like a little space between the two fingers, and she says, "He's a little bit crazy, but also I don't like being afraid, and he's never afraid. So I wanted to learn from him." But I
Okay.
didn't like being afraid of the fall, so I'm not gonna do it again.
there is a difference between courage and stupidity and unnecessary risks.
Tavish will
There's
remember
a
that.
very fine line.
There's also something you realize. You think you've at some point in your life had someone tell this to you, but you remember something about that age, about the age where you were doing reckless, stupid shit.
That's when I got like unkidnapped when.
no, I just need the
You also
rope.
You also remember that as a Dualorian, it was the time as a teenager where you could start asking to be tested to see if you would get your bound weapon. Because Duolorium children get it at a young age, whether like
Oh, it's so
14,
cool.
15 or something. And at the time, you remember how the test was not combat whatsoever. It was common sense. And you realize that, she's about 13. Although her mind is a lot younger because she clearly hasn't had a normal upbringing.
Mm.
She was like 8. I'm gonna be so much harder on her now.
Same. I also thought she was like 8.
I said at the beginning of the campaign, if you remember, that she
Yeah.
seemed to be far too young in her mind compared to her body.
Yeah, she's grown quickly.
I didn't remember that part for sure.
So she says, no, sorry, you think that she might just be about ready for Dolorian standards to be tested by you to see if she's worthy of her first, bound
Also-
weapon, which is a symbol of maturity for Dolorians.
I will consider it, but not just yet. I feel like she's still a little bit too young in mind.
Of course, I'm just saying that it's a thing you have in mind, and that's a very good
Okay.
reaction. I'm gonna give you inspiration for it.
Thank you.
Let's
I'm gonna
go
do the
to
history check
next
that you
map.
asked me to do. Do I do
No,
it?
that
in
was for
advance?
it, but I took it from the crit. So don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, that works.
All right. So as you walk through this plateau and you see the stunning beauty that the Prevalorian architecture has. Oh shit! I have a map for this. I can't believe it. Let's go get it. Not a map, a scene, like an actual piece of art that I drew. Fuck. Let me go to Theater of the Mind.
Ooh.
Activate.
That's what they
I would have
say.
I would have never forgiven myself if I had forgotten to use it. Oh, we get
I'm
to
so
see
excited.
we get to see Dream Castle once more.
Hello,
The
Mr.
castle
Duncan.
should be behind a tree, though. It's ruining my immersion.
Sorry, what was that? It should be behind the tree, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard. Let me see. Can I even do that right now? Let me see.
I believe it's because the trees embed on the whole thing, so you cannot just look
No, but what I
behind.
can do is take it away for a second,
Take it away, Aaron.
and
Make me
if I make it smaller, perhaps
Mm.
this could work. Let me see.
Duplex us.
Maybe now it looks a little bit like it's away.
Yeah,
Maybe
that
better.
does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Maybe the smoke needs to. No, the clouds need to be a bit smaller too. There we go.
Ooh,
Okay, but now I'm gonna delete it. All right, let's put it over there. And also, bye bye, Dream. Bye bye, Pain of Rest.
There's also a nice friend here that I missed.
Oh, he's still there, right?
Friend? Well, that's saying a lot now. Well, don't mind me. Just go on with your slideshow.
With our slideshow, how does he know?
I know so many things, young lady. Too many. If only death could be enough to make me forget.
Say hello to death when you meet them.
You know you're not allowed to die.
That's cruel.
And he cries into the ether.
What did he do to deserve such punishment?
It's not me. I don't do the rules. He cannot die. That's it.
Oh fuck.
He died
1,
already. Can die again.
2, 3, and 4.
And why is this guy still here? You know what? He's our 5th party member. Just put him there.
I just traumatized him.
Oh
a
my
bit
gosh,
in the
guys,
past.
that's goat!
He has just been He has just been
There you go.
slightly traumatized by me. in
Only
the
a
past.
goat? What is wrong with you?
We've been
Well,
trying to
you
figure
know,
out
you know what
the
code stands for, right?
greatest of all time.
Yes.
No, why would you tell him? I was gonna like hold it over over his head.
Oh no, it doesn't mean that. It means something else entirely.
Yeah, and I'm
I
not
see,
gonna
I see.
tell you.
Plane of Rest.
There was just
plane-
a bit of traumatization to him.
traumatization. Yes.
It was just a smidge of traumatization. But
Okay, so I need to upload the image.
that's nothing complicated, you know. It's nothing
that-
much.
I just realized that would have been a very smart thing to do.
to make all these images be one size, so I never have to resize them. So outside it, whenever I edit them, so they're always the right size when I upload them. That would have been a smart thing to do, but it so turns out that I'm a fucking idiot.
Val, I know you by over 3 years. This is no news to me.
Oh, you
Son
can
of a
say
bitch.
nice. I don't know why
I,
I thought that.
I know I'm very kind. Such a
Alright.
nice friend.
I wanted to test one more thing too. The new macro, does it work with you guys? Woo!
What?
Does
Ah,
it make?
Paris, you're giant.
Is it a macro? Is it a macro to make big women?
Oh, yeah, I'm giant.
So you sit up on the highest spot in the in this town, where you can see basically the entirety of it.
Hmm.
You see that the town is basically perched upon these platforms really high up in the sky, and the view is astonishing. It is such pretty sort of architecture and stuff. The left side is supposed to be the Dualorian tents, and the right side is supposed to be the castle-like homes of the Prowlorians.
So we're
But-
on a cliff that's facing all this.
It's not a cliff; it's just a very steep way down into the
Oh,
town.
I see. Okay.
And also, you see in the distance a city that seems to reach for the sky. You do not know the name of it though. It's very far away.
Huh.
Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
Roll history. Can we roll history?
Yeah, you may. But then
Yeah,
at the very center,
great.
you see it. The Valor Briar Coliseum, made
Ooh.
out of many tents stacked up one above each other, making this mountain of tents of massive bestial furs and either beast bones and claws that are gigantic, or just beams of large beams of wood. It is like a castle of tents.
Hmm.
Lorian area.
DeLorean, yeah.
You spot one thing instantly, Aegon, that distracts you from everything else, which is a tent of elders.
Ooh.
I like the red. It reminds me of my own red.
The tents of the elders are easily distinguished because the beams are stone statues of basically protectors that are hugging the tent.
Oh.
My goodness.
But yeah, that's where the leadership of Duelo's country basically resides, in these tents. They're never in one place. So basically, this could be some of the older people of Duelo that basically rule the country alongside the champion of Duelo. So basically, these are like like lords of Duelo.
Oh.
But
Oh,
they are,
lords.
strangely, because this is a really strange thing about Duelo's traditions, the elders are always people that did terrible things in the past.
Oh.
Like
What?
the ones that broke the stock, the ones that paid the
The ones who were
price of their
punished for it.
mistakes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And that's why they're so wise, right? They learned from their fuck-ups.
Oh, we're gonna find the Scooties out there.
And well, yeah, that's all about all I can say.
I know a bit about this because I remember you told me about it.
That's the sole purpose of this map, by the way, just to show you the town as you arrive.
This is
So
awesome.
cool.
And now we're
It's
gonna move
really
to the actual
cool.
map.
So, floating castle city, very far away.
Not floating,
Yeah.
on a platform.
Sorry,
On a
really
platform.
high up.
Reaching for the
And then
sky.
arena,
Uh-huh.
council of elders, Pravlorian people,
Uh-huh.
and Dulorian people. I
And
got it.
in this image, it might not be portrayed very well, but in the center between all of those things, there is one empty plateau that serves to connect all of them with bridges.
Oh.
Oh, I see the bridge right here.
Well, it's supposed to be in the middle of them, and I didn't add it, but it's okay. You'll see it on the actual map. So let's
Okay.
go there to Valor Briar.
Valor Briar. I must note this down because
Briar.
apparently I'm the note taker now.
Goodbye to the wizard.
I'd make notes in my book. I just haven't put them into the team one. So if you want to put them there, that's
Oh,
not.
we're giants.
Let me redo that. Campaign 3. Thank you so much for playing, guys. I'm really excited that you're still in my campaign and enjoying my game.
And I'm very happy that you're still DMing for us.
Who said we are enjoying?
Oh.
My bad. My fucking bad.
Assumptions.
You rude son bitch.
Yeah, today I'm a beach. I'm sorry.
I will not be
Just like
satisfied
other-
until I'm
Just like
playing the
other
Sunday
days.
campaign.
we have probably 6 months ahead of us before we actually finish.
You're gonna have to meet with Tavish every day of the week, Val.
Until we meet every day of the week, I am not satisfied.
No.
You don't. You don't. You don't want to get. You don't want to get in the Sunday campaign right now. Trust me.
No,
No, it's a fucking fest. Mission enable, please. Okay, well, is that everybody? No, I'm missing Gothurian. All right, welcome to Valor Briar. As the town extends a bit before you, you realize that, well, this place is peculiar, to say the least. It is divided in two, as if at some point these two cultures collided and made the town together. In one side you have the Dualorians, and in one side the Pravalorians. But they seem to thrive. They, even though surely they've been at odds many times in the past, as they both are warring countries, they seemingly now get along.
Is this the same guy? No.
No,
it's
no,
another
they
one.
are general tokens.
why is there
Okay.
a green squirtle? Look at this guy.
It's a turtle baby.
No, it's a green squirtle.
Are you guys gonna adopt that one too?
It's a cross between a Squirtle and a Bulbasaur.
Yes,
It's
Looks
a
like-
Bulbir.
I love it.
It's French shaped. Let's adopt it.
Yes.
We
But
cannot take
it's
people's
an
children.
kid. You cannot abduct children. Okay.
Okay, fine. Okay, let's get over one then.
Paris rolled a history check on that building that's reaching for the sky. The
Building
part-
that's reaching to the sky. Where?
Oh,
Oh, you mean the
the
castle?
last field.
You mean the
Yeah, the
castle?
castle.
The castle is really far away, but you rolled something for it? History, right, forgot. So with 18, you recognize a very, very tall tower that is on the center of this city. It is of historical renown, this tower specifically, because it had a very key, what's the word? Role in a war of old between Duello and Pravalor. The tower itself was called the Sun Gate, and the city is called Sunreach.
Sunreach.
What is this group of people doing?
So, you actually spot this, Aegon. You see a Dualorian knight, a fighter, a very hardened warrior with amazing equipment, training with a child. Probably his child, a girl no older than 14 or 15. Probably about Valerie's age, but a bit more mature, specifically, height and body-wise. And also, of course, she's a Dualorian. She's super well trained. She has a very well-toned body, but they're not fighting. She has no weapon. He is just waving his weapon around like in a dance, and she's doing the very, very hardy task of not getting touched.
Oh,
Like
Oh,
dance.
this sounds like a
this sounds like a music moment.
entertainer duello moment.
But you know what this is. This is the last test that a child has to do to receive their weapon.
Ooh.
And
And
you
it's
inter-
you interrupt.
and it's ruined. And it's completely ruined.
All right, well, she's going to now roll with this disadvantage.
No,
Oh god.
I'm doing like a war type of music.
Oh, okay.
He gets
Well.
advantage instead.
I'm gonna make you roll, not for money, but to see if that is what comes through, or if you're just.
Can I give him
Did
advantage?
you ruin this girl's moment, or did you say that?
Oh.
Like, you give her advantage instead.
Woohoo!
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that's a potent charisma roll.
Like plus 10 is really high.
Heck.
All right,
Did
the
she-
girl in her dance, she looks at you, and you can tell she's really skilled. She's really prepared for this moment. She's controlling her breathing. She doesn't waste a single piece of movement. Everything is just all calculated, and she even has time to turn towards you in the middle of the dance and smile at the music, and even including a bow, to which her father scoffs in anger. But you can tell, even though he's a stern father, he also seems to look proud at her as she is doing everything to perfection.
Oh, nice.
They stop.
She can
They
really
do. They both do a pirouette where he spins the spear below her. She does a flip, and then he spins it once more above her. and she crouches, and after that he launches his weapon into the air, and they both bow, and the
Ooh.
weapon stabs the tip of the spear right between them, an inch away from their heads.
No.
Oh, that's sick.
As they both bow to each other with their weapon between them, they stand up, and you can tell the father is tearing up, and she's also emotional. And he pulls out his dagger from his belt, and he gives it to her.
Ooh.
Applause.
There's some
Applause.
applause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Applause.
Also,
Paris has
Applause.
pulled Luke out to video all of this. She's like, fascinating.
and they separate. There's no words between them. They just go back about their business. And seemingly the brother of this girl comes up to her, and they hug and they celebrate in whispers. What do you guys do?
Practical
ha-
people.
Travis is gonna look for a place to drink.
Can I have a look around to see if there is any weird plexus weave going about this place?
You may. I was gonna add something that I forgot to earlier. It is a sign. Sorry. Signpost over here,
Ooh.
and a signpost over here.
I'm rolling pretty well with disadvantage.
That is.
Maybe you're just getting used to it. Maybe you should get rid of the advantage.
When I get
He's
when I
suing
get an
though,
eye
on
back,
that.
I will.
Actually, it takes a bit of time. After some time, you actually regain the ability to
Weird.
You
Yeah,
get
it's like getting that.
your brain adjusts to compensate a bit. You still don't have the perfect depth perception, but you get a lot
Mhm.
better.
Sorry,
I don't know.
I have added some signposts for you to approach and look at if you want. I forgot to do it.
Brain rewires itself to go beyond
Makes
this.
sense,
Definitely,
yeah.
there's definitely adaptations that come along. Like you learn to
Oh.
accommodate and stuff.
Oh
but
yeah. It's
Two
just
eyes is
like
better
that
than
your
one.
brain literally rewire parts of the brain if they're needed.
And you look over the area. So, Katharian, as you look over with your elven eyes, I really like how that turned out. By the way, the wind.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
it's really
I
nice.
like that. I really like that it goes under the bridge.
Yeah, you don't understand how much work that was.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that.
Like
It's
the map,
so
I don't know
cool.
if you can tell, but the map is divided in 3 sections,
Oh,
like this,
Oh, yo.
that's sick.
so that I can have the wind tiles between them.
So cool.
My God.
It was a lot of work, but I like this map, so yeah. Anyway, so what was I doing? Gathurian, you look with your magic eyes, and you can tell there is a confluence, this bright rainbow of magic that stems from the Colosseum, and you can actually see the strands moving about as people move out. There's some really, really powerful people in there.
Oh,
My bad. I didn't hear this.
Around here, is there anybody that has peculiar strengths?
We'll see. Let me go get my NPCs. Valorbriar, Champions, and Beastmasters.
Wait, I didn't hear what's in there again.
He sees a rainbow of plexus strands that go above the Colosseum. So it seems there's some really powerful people, or people carrying really powerful magical items in there. Passing by you in a hurry, for example, Paris, there appears amongst the crowd, oh, a really tiny person. What the hell? Let me make him a bit bigger.
It's a-
Actually, you know what? No, they can be tiny, so he's not tiny.
it's the killer
A
baby.
really tiny Golinkin. Apologies.
Oh, no problem. In a hurry, you are.
Oh. As he passes by you, you speak to him. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, a Republican that guy. And he bows. It's good to see you, Mother.
Paris bows back and she says, "May intelligence always be with you."
This Golinkin is rather special looking. He seems to, even though he's very much a technological creature, right, like Golinkin, he seems to be almost mimicking the acts of a wizard with a metallical wizard hat
Ooh.
He's so
and some robes. He has of course, he's a Lixian bird, of course, although he's an owl.
So cool.
But he's also seemingly creating mage hands, 2 of them at once, at all times, carrying an additional sword and shield.
so cool. Holy
I have
crap.
to study the shit out of this. What the fuck are strands of
You
plexus?
know, maybe I do need mage hand.
Amazing. This is amazing. Paris is I'm so sorry to disturb you. Yes, I am from the Republic. I'm here to watch my friend compete. What was your name before you ran off, kind sir?
All right, I'm adding more things, but I'll do one by one. So, he says, "I am Synevian Forearms."
Vivian Forearms.
He says, "I am unlike the doctor. I can tell already by your demeanor. I'm just a commoner of the Lixian Republic. But I travel the lands to the east, looking to understand the science behind combat,
Wow.
motion, and ergonomics. I'm studying it by partaking against the strongest fighters I can find."
Partaking, you say? You learn through action, not through observing. Fascinating. Do you not worry that these interactions may dull your own intelligence in the process of gaining these answers?
Absolutely not. I have studied the arts of war magic.
Wow. Incredible. May I have a way to contact you? Possibly we could exchange notes. I also study, but different aspects of
Okay.
people and cultures.
I know I'm charming, but I did not expect to be attracting the wits of a beautiful doctor on today's morning.
Paris giggles. She goes, "Charming you are, but knowledge is all I'm after, sir, as I'm sure you could expect if you would look a little closer."
His hat, that is actually a part of his body, droops down like, oh.
Oh.
And he says, "Well, absolutely. Here's my my email," and he like does a beep beep on a little thing on his wrist, and he produces it on like a holographic floating text. And he says, "If you ever come across a portable terminal or you go by any of our outposts, you may contact me."
And I will indeed. She's like,
Now,
"Enjoy
I mean,
the tournament."
I am in a hurry. I need to make sure that I don't miss my spot in the tournament. It's a pleasure, Dr. Paris. May we meet again?
A pleasure.
You know, I'm gonna follow him because he said tournament.
Yeah, he
I
knows where
follow.
he's going. That's genius. Good idea.
All right, here I'm gonna show another person. Which one should I do? One,
Oh, you wrote
two,
32
three. You
characters.
choose 1, 2, or 3, Egan.
Number 1.
Oh, well, he is in fact the number 1.
Whoa.
So, sitting by a rock patiently, there is a raggedy Revolorian man. But, surprisingly to you, he has on his chest something that astonishes you. Do you recognize it?
Wait, roll. Wait. Oh, wait. That's the He's won 2 tournaments.
It's 1, 2 tournaments already.
Got 2 patches.
Yeah, he's got 2 patches.
Crazy.
I was about to say, can I roll history? And then you enlarged it, and I saw it immediately.
Yeah. This Revolorian man is got more badges than most Revolorians will ever.
Who?
Is Revolorian?
It almost offends you.
What is it?
Almost fell. Keyword.
Guys, I'm not joking. I made 37 or something NPCs for this area.
Can I befriend all of them?
Each of them is a teacher for a different class or subclass.
Whoa.
I need them all.
God,
Okay, wait, guys, we're staying here for like 30 days, right?
We
All
have
right,
a
jumping
visa.
jumping beside you, Arthurian, all of a sudden, with a very loud and slimy thud, lands a very curious individual. Tournament, I'm ready. I'm not late, am I?
Apologies.
He's the frog prince.
Speak up! I'm in a hurry.
Apologies. Am I blocking your passage?
No, I'm on top of this thing, on top of the pillar.
Okay.
He's asking you if he's late for the tournament.
I believe someone just passed by because it's about to begin. Are you a participant by any chance?
Yeah. No way. The tournament is not for today yet. But I'm talking about the inscription time.
Not sure. Someone just rushed or what is it?
Well, thank you
Or
so
is
much. And he jumps. Incredible
Frog
distances.
hop. Frog hop.
Ooh. He looks so cool.
Okay, I'm looking at his like weapons. Can I combat inside?
Yeah, you may.
Ooh.
I didn't know there was a frog race. I would have picked that.
Oh, you have advantage on this, by the way. Oh, you
I know,
already gave it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you roll combat inside. Well, you had it because of Duelorian, because this is one of the things Duelorians fear most.
Oh.
This is the arch nemesis of your people in most situations.
Frogs!
No, Commonwealth swashbucklers.
Ooh.
Oh,
They
so
are-
that's a thief thing, right?
Swashbucklers.
They're
They
gonna.
are incredibly cowardly way of fighting for Duelorians at least. That involves poking and running away and blocking while
Hell
you're
yeah,
running. And...
Elden Ring style.
a very witty and still respected by most Duelorians, but also considered completely dishonorable. And of course, it will be done by Commonwealthers. And whenever a Commonwealther ship wants to protect itself against Duelorians, they just hire a couple of these.
So cool.
Oh yeah.
Their fighting style is the complete opposite of a Valorians.
Okay, that's good to know. Can I also roll it for these two because these are prospective like opponents of mine?
Yes.
Wait, which two?
The two in front of me.
Oh yeah, you may, but I will answer later. And
That's
alas, Paris. No, Paris already had one. Tavish. I already have one for you, Tavish. I'm sure you'll love them.
Oh.
As you go here, you see a signpost and it says marketplace, entertaining and bars.
Ooh.
And you're like, oh, there we go.
Voila, I know what I'm needed.
And then you stumble upon a man, a
Oh.
very, very large man. He seemingly isn't human or entirely human. He has these naturally occurring, not tattoos, but naturally occurring black marks across his arms.
Mm.
His hammer, as he drags it across the floor, leaves a scorching mark wherever he goes, as it
Ooh.
always is red hot. And he's basically lighting up a little cigarette or something, or some sort of cigar, with his own finger. And as you stand face to face, let's say in the middle of the bridge, and you realize that the bridge is too thin for the two of you. You realize that one of you is going to have to move aside. Do you move aside?
No, he's gonna puff up his chest. He's gonna be like, "Huh, I'm going there first."
Do you move Azad?
Until you finally meet right on the middle, really up close to each other. And he blows the smoke of his cigar on your face.
Oh.
I-
And
This could
then-
either end up by flirting or by fighting.
Yeah, I don't know which way it's gonna go. I'm so
Exactly.
excited.
I take like a
Some
huge
blows.
I take like a huge bite of my candy mates. I'm like,
Right in his face. This is foreplay.
He like with his fiery hand, he reaches for his pocket and he gets some dry jerky, scorches it with fire, and begins to munch on it.
I'm gonna eat my. I'm gonna
He's
eat.
like squinting at you.
now.
I'm gonna
He's
eat-
like squinting at you.
I'm gonna
drink
eat. I'm gonna
something, I
eat
don't
my
know.
bread.
That is You're gonna eat your bread, your sweet bread. Just one like in each, like you're double fisting.
It looks so cool.
I mean,
He scoffs at the
Oh.
bread and he pulls out some chocolate cookies.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna chug down a big thing of wine.
you're a shame for a bard. You're not even seducing this daddy. I don't know.
I'm not a
He
bard.
looks at the what is it that you said? Like a bag of wine or something?
Yeah, I'm taking I'm drinking a whole bottle of wine basically.
He pulls out another bag skin, but this one is made out of an entire badger. The entire
Oh.
badger is the bag skin, and he like basically opens the mouth and begins to drink.
Oh.
Oh, you gotta be a little bit jealous of that bag skin. Come on, dude.
Hmm.
And now we roll Constitution saving throws, both of us.
Oh no. Nah, you'll be fine, Tavish. You got this. Walk in the park. You had food as well. Can he do it with advantage because he's eating? He doesn't need it.
Well, maybe I don't need it. Oh, jeez, what is that?
And then you begin to compete with how much you can drink until all of a sudden you start to feel a little bit tipsy, and you look down the bridge, And when you look, he places his hand on your shoulder, and he just like throws out this huge smile, showing these perfectly white teeth,
Ooh.
and in a very long row, and he starts to just bark out a really loud laughter. This I thought I would find someone with some bone in this place, but it seems I have found my opponent. I hope you'll be participating in the Colosseum, or I'll be sorely disappointed, friend.
Aye, that I will. You look like a strong lad that you do. I'm sure.
I can feel something about you, something special. Yes, you have your muscles, and he slaps you in your arm. You have your wits, and he crushes his skull against your forehead. Boom!
Hilarious.
And you both take 1d4 damage.
I love that. I love that. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
that. And you're bonding, but you're bonding like
He makes you think, oh shit, my bad. And then he says, but more importantly, you seem to have seen beyond. And he with one hand on your shoulder, places down his hammer, and you can tell that it's actually setting the wood of the bridge aflame.
Oh.
And he with his now free hand, he does this motion of the like covering the entire horizon, and he says, I can tell you can see it too. The chaos of the world. Yes, I can smell it in you, friend. And he picks up the hammer before it actually sets the bridge aflame. You can sense how everything is out of control like it should. That the only ones that understand it are us. The ones that take the weave of chaos and put it within us. And he pounds his own chest. And as he does, random shit happens. So I'm gonna go check out what happens.
Oh, he's a wild magic barbarian, isn't he?
oh, bro.
Oh my god.
No way.
Davish, I think we know what you're taking.
8 inches he's taking. That's what he's taking.
You son of a bitch. I'm gonna get inspiration.
I mean, sorry, but after all this tension, I'm sorry, but
Honestly, he's a
in
Jason
my
Momoa
world,
type.
they both go to a tavern and bang one out. In my world. I don't know in your world, but in mine, that's what happens. This is canon in my mind. That's it.
Where the hell is my table? There you go. One magic table. I'm gonna roll a 1d100. I could kill us right now.
Oh, he's a wild magic sorcerer. He's not a wild magic barbarian.
No, I am raging. It is a wild magic
Oh.
barbarian.
Ooh.
Oh, then you're fine.
All right. Well,
They also have a different chart, by the way. They only have beneficial stuff.
all right. So
Really?
Yeah,
Uh,
the wild barbarian has a shorter list, and it's usually beneficial only.
no, the wild magic barbarian has shorter list on D&D, but not on Dragon's Grasp.
Ah,
More wild magic. Hell yeah.
So you regain all of your spell slots, and so does everybody in a 30-foot area.
so
That's amazing. That's one of the coolest.
yeah.
That's
We are wild bros now. I see.
It's actually one of the most
you're
OP
within
ones.
45. So if you go here, I'm kidding.
We are wild bros.
You know, this guy is within 30 feet. Does he regain all of his spell slots? This little guy?
Sure.
They're kids.
These two, let's go.
They're
Yeah.
kids.
Just because you unlocked yours late doesn't mean they unlocked theirs late. Also, this
No.
guy's within 20 feet. This little rock dude who I just noticed.
Who?
This little
Oh.
rock guy.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cast Power Word Heal on this guy, and then trigger my.
no, yours isn't always beneficial. He was giving you a boon.
No,
You could
no,
hurt him,
his
bro.
also isn't. His
I
also.
know
No,
it.
they're equally dumb. They're equally retarded, though. Yeah. Well, give me 100, I guess.
Oh my god, Bob.
And then he summons like a cambion that fights everybody.
His one, he's like, I'm gonna give this guy a blessing, and you're like, I'm gonna go
All right.
crazy.
You say some healing word. I don't know what word you say.
Okay, we are far enough.
You're-
And you And you see how his forehead is like with one drop of blood from the headbutt, and you close it. And as you do,
1d100.
1d100.
Oh, God.
Okay. Very, very low.
Like good or bad.
You also give him a temporary 2d10 temporary HP.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Hell yeah.
If he has that during our fight, I'm gonna cry.
Imagine if you have to
God.
fight him and he has 15 extra HP and you have to blame Tavish.
Savage.
So, as a thick layer of slime covers his body.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Val. Are you doing it on purpose? Because of
Dude.
the-
It's the table. What do you want from me?
Okay, so it's a muscular man that is
How would you
suddenly
know?
covered in grease,
hell yeah.
physically smoking hot. I'm done. I'm sorry. I never found an NPC like it with Najim. I'm very disappointed. I'm done.
So, the man looks at you and he says, I knew it! Ha! Oh, I'm so glad to have met you, friend. We must share a drink. Come here. And he doesn't even wait for your answer. He just grabs you by the arm and lifts you.
Yeah,
Hell
sure,
yeah.
drink.
Take me away.
Okay, well, he just found a new lover. We can continue on.
And,
now.
and then he stops there with
Oh.
you, holding you, by the way, on the side, like outside of the bridge.
Oh,
And you're just.
He holds you like this for a moment, and you can see him like cross-eyed for a moment.
yeah.
I've forgotten something.
Ah,
He puts you down. I'm sorry, friend. Our drink will have to wait. And he sprints at Mach 2 speed towards the Coliseum.
I
He's
believe we
forgotten
have,
his vibes.
I believe everybody's rushing to the Coliseum. We should probably haste the doctor to see what's going on.
Oh, I also rush at Mach 3.
Paris absolutely agrees. She goes, on our way, let's go. We wouldn't want to miss anything. Valerie, you
Exactly.
coming? Oh, stick close.
I do want to ask this guy. Who was that shot mean fellow just now?
Your new husband.
Yeah, we know him well. He comes here every year, but he's never won. Stupid ass keeps blowing himself up, and we have to heal him. His name is Rancho Dune Melta, a Rogosian barbarian.
Barbarian! Oh my god. I just realized I can learn barbarian shit.
Yeah, he's going to teach you things.
He needs to join our team. He needs to just be eye candy in the
He's
crowd.
greased up already. He can teach you things. Go.
Rancho.
Dune Melta.
You know, Tavish, you do need to join us, by the way, if you want to do the tournament together as well.
Yeah, I will. I was just trying.
He's Dave.
I wanted to know who he was.
Oh,
He's
yeah, fair.
Rancho Dune Melta.
I already had his name down, by the way.
I did too. I wrote it down when he first talked. I was like,
for blowing
Rancho.
himself up.
All right, perception by these three.
Oh, perception.
Okay, yes, perception.
There's gonna be like an assassin or something.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm not noticing shit. I'm too focused on these two that I haven't received.
Sorry,
anything yet.
we need perception. You said from everybody.
From us three.
Okay.
So our elvish stuff, that's just already included into our perception rolls already, the proficiency, right?
No, you don't have.
Oh, I've got
perception.
high elf keen senses. You have proficiency in the perception skill. But that's already included. I think that you're the one who told me about that, Val, right?
Sorry, what was? Can you repeat that? Because I was looking for something.
No, sorry. It's high elf keen senses. You have proficiency in the perception skill. That's already in my perception. That's why my perception's +4, right?
Let me check.
How much do
No,
you
your
have
perception
wisdom?
You have proficiency in blah, 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 and then we go. No, you don't. You should have that. Yeah.
Okay, because I've
Wait,
had that.
no, whoa.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad. You're not a high elf. You're a dark elf.
Oh, so it's just, but it does say. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. It
the-
does
like,
say. It does,
the
no,
elven-
exactly. But
the elven race
because
is one
applies like
race,
that,
but there
so
is
it's
two
got
types now.
everyone's abilities. Got it. No worries.
Yes. So you have to choose between dark or high, and you chose all of the dark
Which is
ones.
dark. Yeah, no, and I'm very happy with that.
All right, cool. Let's
Thank
continue. What was I saying? Right, with a perception 21, you're the only one to actually spot that something your friends had been ignoring because you thought it was a statue, you guys, or an old corpse. But
I
it's
just
not.
I just didn't pay attention. I was focused on these two.
Yeah, they're your opponents.
But all of
Yeah.
a sudden, the corpse sprouts to life.
Ooh.
It's some disembodied hands floating above, as his other, like a third arm that he has from his actual skeletal body, begins to play a lute as he sings.
Ooh.
Oh, champions bold with swords in hand, too soon you march across the land. The meeting's not till break of dawn, but here you stand before the song.
And you spot him walking from behind the pillar.
Ooh.
Is he undead?
Ooh.
You rush the fight to earn your fame, yet hastier fools can be your shame. The dead have time, we wait with glee. Champions too early as dumb as can be.
We're here to sign up for it. We're not here to participate yet.
Me too.
Oh, okay.
And here's your Bard of Valor.
That's awesome. That's
Ooh.
awesome. He's so cool.
He has a sword that is going through his chest and another one that is just hanging from his back. As he plays his lute with his actual arm, he uses, just like this guy, 2 mage hands to be able to play music and fight.
It's so cool.
This two mage hand thing is something.
I love it. Paris is absolutely about to make another mage hand ring.
I want to learn double mage hand to wield 3 swords at once. It would be nice.
It is actually an ability that I designed.
Ooh, it's
Okay.
fabulous.
Okay. You got me interested.
You sound so begrudging. That's
I,
awesome.
I kind of want it just so I can like have 2 shields as I use my greatsword.
Yeah.
It has limitations, I'm sure you'll come to understand. But
You cannot rage and use.
Oh, never mind. I'm not using it.
All right. Well, what are we doing here? That is all. That is all of
Do I
the
get my roll
boys.
now? Do I get my roll now?
Yeah. What was your roll?
I had a 30 on this guy and a 20 on this guy.
All right. So with a 13, you can tell that this man is probably this creature, this metallic contraption, is not actually made for combat at all. It seems to be out of his element. It seems to play with its sword more than he knows how to use it. It carries it around like it's something non-dangerous, but you realize his sword is probably the most special thing about him. His sword is just a handle, a metallic handle, but whenever he presses a button, a lightning blade emanates from it.
A lightsaber.
Oh, yeah.
Artificer to the max. That's so cool.
An artificer weapon, in fact, yes. Something greatly coveted by those that don't have fighting stats but want to use different bonuses for their fighting.
Intent.
Hint, taking the hint.
This man, however, there is something really special about him, which is that there is nothing special about him. The man is simply a journeyman. He has a golden scar across his face. Moreover, he seems to be a rather a veteran, a really experienced fighter. He seems to have all sorts of tools at his disposal. An Elyxian hand crossbow on one wrist. He has the necklace of a Lavanian, able to provide him with temporary wishes. He has only a dagger, a golden dagger that he never lets go of. He has it on his hand, and he's currently peeling an apple with. He has a very heavy armor, but he also has a shield. He has too many things. He has a belt of potions. He seems he's prepared for everything.
He's definitely a fighter, is what I'm gonna say. But do I have any idea of what kind of fighter?
You have no clue.
Well traveled.
The only thing you know is that he's won championships before.
He's a journeyman, so it can be multiple types of fighter. It can be multiple types of
I think-
everything.
I think he's like MMA. This is like me. I'm like, he's like the
Yeah.
MMA guy. He does
that's
all
what
of
I'm
them.
thinking. That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. He's probably gonna be the finalist.
He's number one for sure.
Yeah. Okay. for us to go in, I guess.
I already hinted at what he can teach you, but you haven't picked up on it.
It's the bow. He had like the bow on his shoulder, like hands, and he's like crossbows and stuff. I don't know.
Weaponry?
Maybe,
Is it-
maybe.
We'll see whenever it comes up. For now, let's continue. As you step up, all in a huge group, they all step. The guards step forward and they stop you in your tracks. The froggy man speaks up and he says,
Roger Stinkai, ready to fight. Where do I put my name on and how do I pay? I heard there's a big prize this year.
and then the guards stop. They put their weapons intertwined together so that they make like a barrier. And one of the guards speaks. Description time has been delayed. We need a few hours to prepare. Enjoy town for now, champions.
Aegon frowns. He's like somewhat very upset.
Aww.
What?
This guy just takes the frog. Puts it inside.
Excuse me. Could you repeat that very loudly? I have some hardness in the ear, if you know what I mean.
And the man,
He says covered in slime.
a bit intimidated, but still a Duelorian, a knight himself. He says, "You heard me perfectly, Rancho. We will not have another one of your tantrums again. We don't want another one of your tantrums blowing half the town." He steps forward, puts a silver piece on his hand, and he says, "This so you stay quiet and you go enjoy your drink."
Just like, oh, now you're speaking my language.
I love that they know him by name. They're just like, Rancho, not again.
Apologies, fancy fellers.
Aye, so for that drink?
Yeah, it seems like the government is paying for our round today. Come here, friend.
And we're gonna wait for you here unless just in case the guys want to finish up here.
Aegon walks up and asks, "So when exactly do we come back to register for the tournament?"
They both bow to you as you are a noble Duelorian. They can tell instantly, and they say, "Oh, great fighter, we are sorry to inform you. We'll have to make you wait for a little while longer," says the other one.
Yes,
You shall hear the signal horn. The signal will be a 3-2, and you shall know that then you're ready to be inscribed. A 3-2, and for the Duelorians, it's just a military signal. That means 3 long toots of a horn or trumpet, followed by 2 short ones.
Alright, well, I shall return then. He just like turns around and goes, "You there. You seem to have won a few of these. Would you mind joining me for a drink?"
And the other one, the other 2, this one and this one, simply know him as they react to you speaking to him, and they step away. They're like, "Oh shit."
Ooh.
Okay, I'm out of here. But this guy has no idea what the fuck. He's like,
Oh, outrageous! This makes no sense. I will be inscribed at once. I am in time as the schedule presented and declared.
and he keeps arguing with the Dolorans. In the meantime, the man looks up, and he squints a lot. He has this, this kind of face where he's always squinting. Somewhere, what is this actor called? The Western actor, the very famous one.
Squints all the time.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I forgot his name.
Who squints all
The
the
guy
time?
says you're feeling lucky punk.
That one, yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
Clint
that guy.
Eastwood? Clint Eastwood.
Clint
Clint Eastwood, yeah. He has a bit of that
Yeah.
Clint Eastwood look where he's always squinting. So he looks up, squinting at you, and he says, "Do you need something?"
No, I was simply wondering how our Valorian sister herself has managed to win 2 of these. I'm very impressed, quite frankly.
I used the tools at my disposal to overcome my enemies in skill and endurance. Any other questions?
I give him like a good long look, and I'm like, "No, I'll see you in the tournament."
And he goes back to his apple.
Okay, yeah. No, this guy does not want to talk.
Can I be a bit curious with Arcana since I have two people
I was
using
about to tell you to do it, dude. Advantage.
for me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh,
For a moment, as you looked at him, you think you saw another plexus that is the exact same and similar in shape, vibration, and color and hue to your sword. It's on his dagger.
ooh.
I hold my sword. I pass by and see if I feel any sort of vibration or anything.
So you... No, there is nothing. There is absolutely nothing.
Excuse me, sir. May I bother you a second?
He does this chuck sound like annoyance. He looks up. Bother me you will anyway. So go on.
Ah, that's a guy.
May I perchance know where you found that wonderful piece of steel that you're using?
He doesn't squint anymore. He looks at you with profound eyes, a little bit of anger even. But then his eyebrows go up once, and then he looks at the dagger, spins it around in his hands. I found it long ago in a sea of corpses.
And it responds to you?
Now he actually frowns. It haunts me enough just by existing. If you
What do you
could,
mean?
however, I'd like to be haunted alone.
I apologize.
But
If
he
I
does
may
look at
ask-
your blade, and he looks at it with some sort of the slightest perk of interest, and he says, "Your weapon. Where did you find yours?"
I inherited it.
He looks at your clothes. Do your clothes hold your family's sign?
No,
Hmm.
not this one, but they're clearly noble ones.
He
But I
says,
have the seal in my hand.
"All right. Well, he's gonna roll history."
Oh,
Oh,
how well
advantage.
is he? Let's go. Let's go.
He is a Lorian, yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
No, it's not. It's because I'm a Rivalorian.
Yeah, that's why I said advantage.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So he says, "Those are noble men, Rivalorian clothing, and they are not stolen. Otherwise, there might have been some cuts or imperfections. You, however, are an elf, and there is no elven noble houses in Rivalori. So
Exactly.
who the hell are you?"
Half elf.
Ah.
My
And
parents
he seems to lose interest as he says,
Oh.
"The bastard son of some noble."
Rude.
Excuse you, I am no bastard. The elven blood runs in my bloodline and resurfaces every few generations. My grandfather, Nimithron Karanlang, was a half elf as well, and from him I inherited my sword.
Hornimithron was your grandfather.
Nimithron.
He gets
Yeah.
up, finally acknowledging your presence, and he approaches. I see the resemblance. Met the man only once.
Did you?
Indeed. He had powerful friends.
How was him?
Never spoke to me. Can't say much about him. But if you're his son, and you're also...
Grandson.
No, sorry. If you are of his blood, I guess he would say. If you're of his blood, and you're also... And he looks you up and down. Marked. I can tell now what that is. And he points at your weapon.
Then you might see why I'm interested in yours.
He scoffs. Heretics stand together, right?
Oh,
Apparently.
Well, I have no love for the motherland anymore. I was also of noble standing once, as a child. But you can only see now what is left of my family's domains over there. And he aims at the sea.
Oh.
That is such a shame. Although I share partially this sentiment, I'm not well looked my family at the moment. Precisely for the reason that you might suspect.
What family is it? Is it new blood or old blood?
It's an old blood, however, there is a little problem in rivalry right now. A problem that will haunt you as well if you go nearby, due to the Death Blade. Face Seekers.
He scoffs. Those only matter to those like you. Those that think that your intellect will be your greatest weapon. Those that forget that the skill in the blade is a sacred art.
I
Not to
do
be
know.
tainted with magical tricks.
The problem is that they are after anything that is magical. Not only people that use magic, also people that have pointy ears, and probably
Well, as the son of a noble, I'm sure you understand that that is your responsibility to fix.
oh, I know. I'm just warning you. Be careful.
I already look over what is left of my land.
the sea.
Did she touch you as well?
No. I was cursed instead to carry the weapon of the perpetrator of my people's demise. So I shall give you a little warning, a friendly gift that I wish I had been provided. This is no gift. And he pings with one finger, like finger flicks your weapon, and it hums like a tuning fork, your weapon, as he pings it. It's a declaration of war. You have been chosen to find someone, to give that weapon to them, to teach them to fight. She hasn't told you. But she cares not for you or your destiny. You've been chosen merely as a tool to find her avatar.
How then shall I find?
He like scoffs in disgust. So you would aid the old gods.
I will follow my destiny. It's not the only god that touched me.
Then your destiny might just be to keep that weapon away from whoever is meant to. Like I will.
I will continue my quest to deal with the matter when my lens becomes stronger, and we will see where the destiny will bring us. If the one marked me, he has a plan.
Do you intend then to participate in the single combat tournament?
I wasn't until now.
Then I hope you win until you reach the last spot, so that I may have yet another reason to take that blade away from your dying corpse, heretic.
Paris calls out, apple juice is acidic and bad for weapons.
Magical weapons gonna be destroyed.
Well, it's just bad swordsmanship.
It's magical apple juice.
And now the next event that I have planned begins.
I
Oh,
wanted to use Arcana for another reason, though.
Okay, go on. Then I will do the event.
I want to check both people using multiple mage hands to do more things, while their hands are also are also doing things. Because as far as I know, mage hand consumes your actions.
What I've noticed is their hands are doing the same thing their mage hands are doing, and I'm wondering if that's a part of it.
All right, Arcana 24. So, seemingly, these mage hands are not quite the same as the ones that you use. They are not gesturing to control them. They're like Paris has to do, for example.
Mm.
These hands seem to be only doing one thing at a time, always just one thing. And they seemingly don't really have that much control over them like you have over a normal mage hand. So they're inferior in a way. But they are able to have two, and they are also seemingly able to not have to concentrate on them.
But they can do simple things like hold a sword, hold a shield, or something like that.
Something like that, just as you put it. It seems to be not a magical spell, not a different spell or something like that. It's just a technique, like a feature.
Amazing.
And seemingly it's popular enough to be widespread between Elixians and even
Commonwealth. Oh, wait, no.
Commonwealth
Well,
folks.
undead, yeah.
what if he's not undead? What if he's actually just an illusion?
That'd be cool. That would be real. That'd be dope.
All right, so if I may continue, all of a sudden you see a little something that may or may not matter to you at all. And I'm going to bring you to another map for it. I'm so over prepared for this session. It's insane. Let's see. I hope it doesn't feel too railroady though.
No.
Okay, I just wish we would have been able to sign up so I don't have to worry about it.
I'm very much enjoying.
You're like, I'm stressed. I want my name. That's so in character.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm a giant again.
Woohoo.
My goodness, it's beautiful. That would be Valerie. That's not me. Where is Valerie?
Oh, Valerie's beside you, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You know what? I'm going to put her in giant form as well. Where is you, Valerie? All right. I cast Puberty.
Oh,
So, let's put you over here. She's a bit too big.
Is that
Yeah.
playing?
What the fuck is this music?
I have no idea.
Medieval fantasy. That's what that is.
Okay.
so
All right.
Someone got drunk.
I was like very confused. I was like, did my Spotify play? I've never heard this song before.
Okay, I hope this works. It kind of looks weird. Let me make it the right size, as always. That's too small. Okay, so it comes out of the edge of the screen because it was too big. But oh well.
Oh,
And that's too small again. Okay, how about now?
Yes.
no.
God damn it. There we go.
Uh-huh.
It's a bit too big, but it doesn't matter. So, this animation is really fast, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very quick.
Oh well, it is the best I could do. So, I need to go summon some peoples, because as you watch from the sides, perhaps, or whatever it is that you were at that very moment, I'm gonna say that the barbarian waits for you, Tavish, for you to do whatever you want here. So don't worry. You see a scene unfold.
Mm.
You cannot help but to see with it warms your heart a little bit to see the two Dwellorian brothers, bask in their joy for they have managed to well, at least one of them has managed to get their their weapon, their bound weapon.
Hmm.
You can tell, however, that surprisingly the older and male of the two hasn't earned it. He has no weapon.
Oh.
But still, he basks in the joy of seeing his sister succeed. But there is somebody else here aside from these two. 3 little creatures that appear all of a sudden. The first, a little, very hardy and very badly mouthed halfling child, rather. With his hairy feet and his toy sword, he
He's a
stumbles
hobbit.
upon. Yes, they are hobbits. But we would get sued if we call them that. So,
Oh,
So halflings it is.
and accompanying him is probably his best friend.
the whole wide world.
A little turtle boy
Oh, so cute.
carrying probably his grandfather's shell on top of his head,
Oh.
as they inherit each other's shells as a sign of respect for the elders, and also as shields to use as well.
Grandpa died last weekend. This is his shell. You want to see?
He seemingly has a little toy on top of his shield at all times. Seems to be a very badly made wooden turtle light, a little turtle
So
boy
cool.
that he puts on top of his shield. And accompanying them, there should be one more thing. Which one is it? Ah, there he is. A great mastiff pup. A little pupper.
A great pasty.
Definitely French shaped.
Definitely French shape. Even as a pup, they are fucking gigantic.
Oh,
They are pretty big.
so cute.
Can I make him... I'll put him down here.
Hey, cutie.
And as the Pravalorian children approach, they seemingly were getting ready to talk to the Dualorians. So the Pravalorian halfling begins to shout in some really badly spoken manners, as he seems he has some either tooth problem or he's missing some teeth as he's growing or whatever. But he speaks a little bit like this. And he rushes towards the Dualorian girl and he says, "Well, if you're a fighter now, then you're ready to fight." And he hits her with his toy sword in the shin.
Ouch.
Does it look like I heard?
It looks like it really hurt, but she does not respond. She just turns around patiently, and she doesn't say anything. She just looks at him with a stern look. And so does her brother. They don't react at all, which seems to piss off the halfling tremendously. He says, "Why, you're too much of a coward? You won't protect your sister? You're a coward, and you don't have a weapon, because even a girl is better than you. But look, I have my weapon." even Emilio has his grandfather's yell. And Emilio's like, "No, madam, you need stop. You're gonna hurt her with that. Stop it."
Good.
But Namor is like, no, we're going to play. Come on, Duelorians, or are you too much of a coward to fight me? Fight me. And the Duelorians, they just turn around, they ignore them, and this further angers the Pravalorian child, and you see him getting really red and upset, and he gets ready to bring down his basically a wooden club onto her back, when she does a flip
Ooh.
and cuts it in half.
Oh, sick.
And the halfling looks at it and beginning to tear up. He said, "You cheated! You cheated! Come here. I'm going to show you how Pravalorians fight. And I'm going to defeat you." And he gets on... Oh, wrong one.
He just jumped on her.
Okay, why can I target him? Yes, mount. And he forcefully gets on top of his turtle friend. As he says, "No, I can't carry you yet. I'm really small. Stop! Nameron!
Nah.
Now you are ready. You are my turtle knight companion. Charge!" But even then, the little turtle one even seems to get excited. And roll perception, guys. All of you.
I was about to say, can I step in? Can I just grab and be like, I don't think that this is going to be productive, and then like keep walking. Perception though, let's go.
Ooh, the
Okay,
ruins.
I'm preparing a roll. as well.
Arthurian, you spot that as the halfling got on top of the little turtle boy, his toy turtle knight was knocked off by accident,
Oh.
and it's bouncing, tutun, tutun, rolling towards the cliff.
Oh shoot.
Uh-oh.
I dashed over to try and get it in time. And
Dexterity.
get this, I get
Can I do the
distracted.
same thing? Can I help him?
Dexterity.
Ah, okay.
A reflex check.
Ooh.
I saw it as well, right? Because I had it high enough, 21.
Yes, so you could yourself also try and catch it.
Okay. Oh.
But none of you are fast
oh
enough,
my
and you see him disappear over the edge.
No.
The children are too busy. The dog is excited, barking at the whole thing.
You can use the mage hand while it falls.
I mean, yeah, I would love to. I was going to send Kluke really quickly to go get it.
You can still do it. You send Luke.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Kluke, can you go get that toy?
23. Okay. Well, Kluke flies into the side of the cliff and disappears. The children continue to play.
Look, OP.
I yell after Kluke. I'm just like, be careful of the winds. They're strong.
You see the child falling multiple times off of the turtle.
This is
Oh.
embarrassing.
And where is? Can I not select the turtle boy?
Maybe
if I put him into
I'm
combat.
having a really hard time trying to figure out how Tavish would react.
Okay, there we go. So they approach and they begin to actually fight. They swing their weapon around, and the girl all of a sudden gets a bit more serious. She gets a bit like, okay, if I slash here, I might actually cut somebody. So she starts like doing what she was doing earlier, this dance, right? Dodging the club hits as they throw him. And he's like, "You invasive foreign wench, you will fall upon my knightly blade."
Whoa. Oh, can I step in when he said invasive? Like, Paris is just like,
What do you say?
excuse me. Does that make him react at all? That's literally, she'd just be like, excuse me, and she's probably trying to grab his little club.
All right. Well, roll a sleight of hand against being hit by the club as he swings it around widely.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Can it be athletics or does it have to be sleight of hand?
I'll allow acrobatics or sleight of hand.
Okay, well, they're the same, but let's go. Hit in the face. Bang!
Oh.
All right. You take the stop it, but the club hits you in the side of the head, and you do that like a little and they all stop on the tracks. They turn around. All of a sudden, the little boy gets really, really flabbergasted. He like at first he looks at you in awe. He's like, "Oh, you're an Elixian. You're not something that is so used to. You're so new." And but then all of a sudden he sees like a little trickle of blood in the side of your head. You receive 1 point of damage.
Okay.
And also he gets really, really red, and he climbs down from the turtle boy, and he just runs off. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You might want to tell your friend's parents about that. You've got a long road ahead of you, the two of you.
Oh no, they're gonna get so angry at me.
Before he leaves, I'm gonna
Poor thing.
I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna show him 5 copper pieces, and I'm gonna be like, "Here, just tell your parents that you would outperforming."
All right, persuasion.
And
Advantage. The child.
Has Kluke come back with his toy?
In a second.
Yes. In a second.
He takes the money, which is probably more money than a child should have in general.
Wow.
And he takes it and he says, "Whoa, okay, I'll tell him that. Thank you, mister."
Mr.
He turns around one last time after a couple of steps away, and he turns around and he says, You kind of look like my grandpa.
I do it now.
Yeah, you also had one eye. You was a war hero.
Ah, you hear that, Aegon, a war hero.
I miss him very much.
Not you, so.
I miss him very much, but I'm always with him. And he like lifts the shell above his head. And there is some grim nature to that act, you know.
Yeah.
There is some deep fucked upness to that, but still, you know, it's I guess it's a way to honor their old ones and their past ones. All right, let's go back to the other map, and I'll tell you what happens with the little toy.
Well, the toy, yes. That toy was
The Dolorian
awesome.
approaches you, and she says, she bows, and she says, "I deeply apologize. You must come to our tents. We have an Argosian healer."
Paris was going to say it's no problem, but she heard like a different kind of healer, and she's just thinking knowledge, and she's like stutters and changes. She said, "Oh, I mean it hurts a little. I would appreciate that. Are you okay?
I am completely
Where's your
fine.
tent? Was there a
Thank you.
healer?
Yes, please follow us. I am Cyan. This is my brother, Kylen.
You fought amazingly today, though it looked more like dancing.
I am not a fighter. I'm a dancer.
It was dancing. I would love to hear more about this as we venture to your tents." And I'm turning around. I'm like, I'm going to learn from a different doctor. I may be some time.
And they turn around and they were like talking very casually to you, although they seemed respectful overall, but still casually respectful, until they turn around and they stumble upon Aegon.
Ooh.
And all of a sudden she stops. Both of the children there, their eyes go wide, and they both almost kneel instantly, like bowing really deeply. "Milord."
I stop. Well, actually, no, I don't. I'll let them do it, and then I'll say something.
They bow to you. "Milord."
Well,
"May thy blade never shatter. We are thy servants."
stand. I'll be honest. I don't know the fucking Delorian customs yet. Fuck.
Just make them up.
I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm so bad.
Oh, wait, like, may your bones never brittle, something like that.
Oh,
a pretty
that's
good
really
one.
good. I like that. Wait.
May your hand never shudder.
Yeah, may
I'll be
your
honest.
hand never shake or something like that. Like, yeah, like steady something.
Well,
May your
blades strike true.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Good.
I like that one.
She bows. "I'm a mere..." Well, in Dolorian culture, you think to yourself, Dolorians respect all skill equally. Combat is just the highest form.
I know dance is also respected and shit like
Yes.
that. The arts.
Yes, the arts are incredibly respected, especially if
Yeah.
they're one on like a art you do in person.
Yeah.
So yeah, they are still respected, but of course, combat is the most important one to Dolorians. And she says, "I'm a mere dancer, a commoner. I'm sorry that I have stumbled upon thee, Lord. I am to bring these newcomers to our tents. We have dishonored ourselves by allowing them to be stricken in our conflict. So we shall pay by giving them aid."
Go ahead.
Paris.
However, do not let
I shall accompany the doctor.
do not let your choice of passion affect you. For dance is highly regarded in Duello, in our country. Yes.
She looks up at you and she blushes deeply, like
Oh, no.
a nobleman talking to a common girl and even praising her craft. That's like, what the fuck? Like, unlike fighters, dancers do require the opinion of others. They do care very much.
Dude, this would be like Prince William back when he used to be hot, like telling me that I was like doing well in school. I'd just be like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna be a princess one day."
I'm gonna die in real life right now. This is too much for me.
The girl blushes
I'm
deeply
cringing so hard. I'm sorry.
and she tries to bow once more, and her brother gets like his chest really wide, and he seems super proud. And they just bow and they walk with Paris to their tent.
Doctor, I will accompany you, just in case.
Come, we'll learn.
You, Aegon, however, you see Tavish walking away with the barbarian, and you get a choice. Do you want to do babysitting with Tavish, or do you want to participate as they deal with Lothlorians over here?
In your own culture, come.
Okay. I'm going to go with Tavish, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tavish is gonna speed up because he's trying to lose Aegon.
That's hilarious.
I knew that would happen.
He's really upset at the group. Just so you
I
like,
know.
Yeah.
I know. It's okay.
Wait, what? Upset? Why are you upset?
Yeah, well, because he was being called an idiot at the cliff, and then
Oh.
and then just now, Aegon said, "Well, that's not you."
What? When?
Oh, yeah,
I don't know what I said.
yeah.
Wait, what did I say?
You did.
What did he say? I didn't pick up on that.
What did you say, Tavish?
So the guy said, the turtle boy said, that I look like his uncle, or I look like his grandfather, right?
Hero.
Yeah, and then I said,
I
yeah.
said you weren't. No, I said you weren't a war hero. I didn't say you weren't a warrior.
Yeah,
You
but-
fought with me.
But he internalized it that way, like,
Well,
as if you insulted
no,
him, like
because
he'll never be a
because
war hero.
Being a war hero is different from being a warrior.
Oh my gosh, let him
Well,
sulk.
it's
He
like,
wants things to
in
be
life,
done.
sometimes we have intentions for our words, but they have different effects.
It's okay.
By the way, the chromatic thing is if you put Aegon next to Tavish, they chromatically match, while these other two match together.
I just realized,
yeah.
they have the green and red, and then they have the white and blue.
True. We are the
and also
warriors.
these are the but in the other hand, there's the different combination of half casters, and then there is well, actually no, you're all half casters, aren't you?
I'm full caster.
Well, Tavish is trying to be a full caster eventually.
I'm full caster.
Well, I mean, I perceive you as a half fighter, half caster sort of thing.
For now, yeah.
I guess okay. Then I guess this is the division, right? These guys are the full casters, and these guys are the half caster, half melee.
Yeah, but she's going to be an artificial, so she's a half caster in a way.
No, I don't. I mean, the
yeah. What they do, yeah. We have the melee one and the ranged one.
Yes, so there's like a lot of like dualities in the group. I like it. All right, let's go. Also, do we have one character per stat? I think we do, right? Let me see. We have charisma. Wait, no, you're not strength, right? Let me see.
No strength.
No, I
Oh, no, he has a lot of strength too. Yeah, so we have like con strength. You have wisdom, and you have intelligence
And dexterity.
No.
and dexterity.
Nice.
Yeah, we don't have anything missing. That's kind of cool.
Ooh.
We
Alright,
don't
let's
have like
go.
5 people with wisdom.
If
We
only
have to
Hasn't been helpful yet.
if only that one perk wasn't a trio and it was like a quadruple, that'd be so cool.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna put back this image as. I mean, was that animation really bad? The square?
No,
Animation?
it's great.
It was good.
No, it was right. It was alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I mean, I thought it was pretty shit.
I do think it needed more Tavish, but that's about it.
You need a more Tavish? Oh, I see. My bad. I'll have extra Tavish in the future.
Oh yes.
Let's
Is
see.
it Tavish a condiment now? You know, more or less.
It's a
I mean,
construct.
if you want it to be.
It's a construct.
And I think I haven't done this one either. Well, I'll do it later. For now, I need to move you. So we're going to.
A sprinkle of Tavish.
Sprinkle of Tavish.
There
Squirt
is a
of lemon.
sprinkle of Tavish.
So,
a pinch of Tavish. Handful of Tavish.
well, I'm gonna wait until you guys are in the map. I think. Did it load already? I don't know.
Yeah.
The game is loading a lot better, isn't it? I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, as the Pravalorian children storm off, Kluk comes back with the little toy. But these children are no longer here. They're gone.
They are Aegon.
Wait, I
No,
just
I'm
realized
Aegon.
Oh right.
I'm supposed to have 3 mastiffs. I have 1, 2. Yeah, I'm missing this guy. Huh? Weird. Can I duplicate this one?
Pupper. They are all
Quite
friendship.
mastiff.
Ah.
Mastiff. Sign. There we go. Now I have all 3. Sorry, I'm continuing. So Kluk comes back with the little statue and gives it to Paris.
Paris.
And you can tell this is actually humming with magical energies.
Oh.
I didn't plan on keeping that, but I'm trying to click on it, but I can't for some reason.
It's not an item. It's actually a
Oh, it's
creature
a-
technically, but don't worry. It's not. Sorry, I put it as a creature so I could mount it on the guy. It is an item. It's an item. So I'm gonna give it to you. It has an inscription on the below of the item. Let me make an item for.
Disenchant to get the fairy dust.
Son of a bitch.
It's a
I'm
child's
just
toy.
kidding. It's just a toy. I wouldn't be so cruel.
Okay. I
Maybe
got
on the Jean. No, I'm kidding.
Look,
She probably
it's
would have.
It's Val's house, España.
Oh, you have a very weird opinion of what Najim would do.
I know. I think he would do everything and nothing at the same time.
that. All right. It has an inscription that says Elio, the Great Father, underneath.
I have
Ooh.
been a mom.
You can pick this one up.
I've been a mom for
Oh, I
3
can't-
years.
Oh, thank you.
So what do you mean?
I have no idea what you would do.
All right. In the meantime,
saying shit.
the barbarian takes Stavish away,
With his
and as they're walking,
his greasy
he
sword.
says, "So, have you earned yourself your sponsorship yet?"
Sponsorship.
I think you have to go with them.
Well, I suppose I'm being sponsored by the one.
I'm with them, by the way. It's just that I'm lagging really hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know
And
why.
I think we're
Maybe
going with
zoom out a little bit, probably.
I'll try to. I'll zoom out a bit more. Yeah. There we go.
So, he says, "Well, I didn't know they accepted the one's opinion in the matter, but they do require that you have one of the lords of this land accept you as a worthy candidate to participate in the championship."
Well, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wait,
I'm going to have to
Travelord
go-
specifically or Duello in general?
He has to be either a Duelorian Lord or a Pravalorian Lord.
Oh.
Cool. Well, I think we've got that covered. Shouldn't be an issue.
You sponsor yourself.
Sponsor
He's not a Lord.
Oh yeah, fuck. I'll.
You need to send a letter to Daddy. Daddy, please, I want to
Okay,
participate.
I send letter to Daddy. Daddy, please, I want to participate.
Alright, he takes you to the nearest inn or tavern. Do you go with them, Egon?
Yeah, I'll go with them. I'm a little bit out of place, but I'll go with them.
It's the red and green group. Also, the guy is red.
Needs more green.
Okay.
Chromatically we are good.
You may move your tokens freely, Mr. Elvin 2, as the children walk away and they guide you. Alright, as they stumble here, you see that there is a different group of Duelorians here. They seem to be from a tribe of half-orcs. Just like Aegon.
Oh.
They are seemingly all very, very similar looking. They seem to all use really heavy plate armor, shields, and small weapons. And as the two Duelorian children get here, they seemingly are expected to bow to even pass. And the other Duelorians, the ones in plate armor, they just nod, almost like they're letting them pass. See, Duelorians are very rank sensitive. You can tell. I'm just saying to Paris because he might be interested.
It is. No, I was like, yeah.
And they guide you here.
That's good to know for me as well.
Just to be on the safe side, I bow my head as well while I pass, like they did.
They nod to you as well, and then as Paris passes, they all open their eyes wide. And this one steps aside. And this one approaches you.
I mean, I was accompanying the doctor. So.
This one instantly takes your hand, and this woman is gigantic.
Way.
To you, this woman is gigantic. She's super tall, but to you feel like a child in her presence. And as she takes your hand, you feel like, oh fuck, she could throw you into the fire or through the cliff if she wanted. But instead, she just puts it up to her forehead, and she says something in Orcish.
Oh my goodness, which I understand fully because I speak Orc.
He does
She
that.
says,
Is this one of my people?
Narak, Elixianda Pushkis, Erek Noros.
and you understand perfectly, although you cannot speak as well as her. This is her
Mhm.
native tongue. And you understand perfectly how she says, Elixian ambassadors, elven ones, always welcome around our fire.
Oh, Paris says back in her Orcish in the best that she can. She goes, "Your fire is warm and my heart is open." She said, "Thank you. I am here to watch the tournament."
Roll, not persuasion. What would it be? Performance with advantage, because you have been through your mom studying their culture very tightly.
Ooh.
And you do it to perfection. They all look at each other and they nod, like they're confirming something.
You are the chosen one.
You're the chosen
Are
one.
you?
Naragnash, Inez, we were told once we would see one such as you, bearing the face of our savior.
Paris stops. Bearing the face? Who told you this?
She stumbles back and she says,
An Elixian matriarch. We once were in need of her skills. We since then now value your ways, Elixian kind, far more, since he came and prevented the death of many.
Paris nods solemnly and questioned, when did she aid you,
let me see.
this matriarch?
Need to look at my notes for that one.
Yesterday.
So
That is
she
the
says,
answer.
All right.
it was about, how would they say it? It was about
10 moons ago.
how I want to say it in a cool way. I know how much it is. I just want to say it in a cool orcish way.
You say moons?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
she says, three winters have passed since we last saw one with your snowy hair.
With the snowy hair. Paris looks to, because Guthrie, did you stop?
Yeah. I was
She looked-
following them when I see you stop by.
They'll wait.
She looks to Guthrie and she probably looks visibly stressed, but it's not because she's scared. And she just goes, "Your matriarch. This. Have you heard word of her since? Does she keep in contact with your people?"
She opens her eyes a bit worried, and she says,
Do you know not?
and as she says these next words, you Gathurian, who does not understand Orcish, although you do not understand them, you see how Paris's face contorts a little bit because you react to these words as he says,
You do not know? Your matriarch disappeared. She was in our midst, exploring our lands, when she went missing.
There's so many questions that are not able to be answered in Elixir. I'm afraid my family and I don't know much more than that she's gone.
She did, however, tell us one day maybe one such as her, one of her bloodline may come.
Man, Paris grabs her neck, this mark that she hates, that she doesn't know why she has. She's just like, I thank you for your words. And I thank you for your honor. Good luck in your tournament. And she forgets the kids in her wound, and she kind of just walks away.
Wait,
Doctor.
wait, says the half orc.
there's more.
There's more. You have
We-
more information.
Yes, she never knew she was going to disappear. She did not tell us where she would go. But we know. We tried to find her. And we know who she was with. Naraknushnelak. Elixian amputee.
And she says this word that you thought it was Orcish, but you realize no, she's just saying amputees.
Amputees. Elixian amputees.
I pull out my handkerchief and I offer it to you for your forehead.
I take it. I dab, my forehead and the back of my neck. My goodness. What would Paris do? She'd run away, guys. She'd run to her caravan, but it's
Also,
not here.
why don't you come to sit a moment to in our host's tent and have a sip of water, perhaps?
The orcish woman tells you, your matriarch was small and weak, not very skilled. She was something we scoffed at and laughed when we met, and yet, by when she was done helping us, we treated her like an elder, like one of our best. Be like her, be strong. Maybe you will find her. She deserved to be saved. We are ashamed our clan did not.
Paris, she always said that the metal of the mind was stronger than the muscle of the body. I'm glad you were able to see that through her. She was like, I wish you well in this tournament. You will stay here for these days. May I come back and see you again? She was like, I will go to the children's tent for now.
We're always here for the child of our Savior. Just 2 warnings that I give you more. 1. Beware the one your mother helped us appease. She's here, visiting. We've already paid our respects to her, and you should also. But do not make deals with this woman.
What is her name? May I prepare myself?
You can tell that even though she's a woman, in Orcish, woman and female is the same thing. But she seemed to almost emphasize on female more than woman. Like it's not a person. And whose name is traveling. There you go. She says, beware the lady of the west, the scale of the sun, Naimila, the Lavanian lady. She will offer you a deal. She offers it to all. But to take it is foolish. She will always be the one on top.
Do her deals ever come true?
Always. She says almost like that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
And then she says, and also, we did not deal with the amputees on our own. They are too strong, very angry people. They will do anything for victory. They don't need, like us, to find solace in their skill. Trickery, lies, traps. They are very dangerous. Be aware of the amputees. But if you are to find her, you must talk to them.
Where do they stay? Where will I find them?
I know not. Last I hear, they plan to go back to Rivalori. They came here and they gathered numbers and resources. But now they're ready. I wouldn't cross my blade against them, even if I were to be called a coward. And she sits down, really ashamed to admit that, but she sits down.
It is not a coward to know that the battle cannot be won at this time, and to prepare yourself to beat at a different.
All right. Well, now I have mostly ran out of pre-made events. You only have one more really, which is whenever you talk to the Pravalorians if you wish to gain their favor. But you do have to choose. At least each of you has to get the favor of Pravalorians or Duelorians. Each of you, if you wish to participate in any of the events. So unless one of you is like planning to not participate in any of the events, you're fine. But otherwise, yes. Oh, what is this? Oh wait,
just the final message.
Are you talking about the to your father or whatever?
Yeah. I want to ask him for both permission for the group and individual events.
Well, to send a letter, you're actually going to have to find a way to send a letter.
Oh, because you when you said you want to send a letter, I was like, yeah, sure, and I thought it would be like,
Well, you're going to have to find somebody that deals with mail here, and then you
Okay.
can do it.
but how long would it take? Even like it sounds like it would take a long time.
It really depends on the messenger.
Never mind. Then I'll
It's like
probably.
if you're getting the fucking pilot from the Nebuchadnezzar, that's probably like what, nothing. But if you're sending a Revolorian normal ass messenger on fucking donkey back, yeah, he's gonna take forever. Anyway,
Yeah, but we only have 5 days here, and the tournament is very soon, so I don't think it's an option.
Yeah, you may have to just get it from the locals.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna
do
place
that.
down some individuals over here around that you might be interested on. Over here in a dark alley, you hear psst, hey, before you go into the tavern, and you see a green dragonborn spreading his black
Ooh.
cloak, exposing some really dubious goods. He says,
You want something nasty?
I don't want your mama. Thank you. Bye.
"Oh,
Oh, this is the guy standing outside of the gas station selling weed.
This is the critical vicious mockery you can use.
out of the halfling homes, there appears quite the sight. Dum, 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 dum. Two halflings riding a massive fucking pig, carrying trays of food as people flock in to eat their goods. They give meals of all kinds, and they are surrounded as their goods seem to be rather popular.
Are they happy?
They look really happy.
So they provide happy meals.
Oink oink,
Oh, I don't
motherfucker. Aside from that,
I'm oinking it.
that's it. That's about enough. Okay, well, guys, open world. Do whatever the fuck you want. But I think Aegon and Tavish haven't done anything for so long. I mean, we've been in Paris for quite a while, but
Yes.
I mean, this is a hard
Don't
one.
worry, it's the Paris storyline. I don't mind. This is like her main quest.
Yes, I'm gonna do this. However, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make you go into combat. then I'm going
just
to,
divide yourself in half. Well,
roll everyone. I think I just re-rolled whoever rolled. So let's see.
That was me. I rolled.
right.
Aegon, you are with Tavish and Mr. What the
Can
fuck
we
is his
take
name?
our turns
Ryan.
together?
Oh,
Yes, of course, if he wants to.
Do you want to take
so-
our turn together, Tavish?
our turn together.
Actually, no. Yeah, because I don't know.
It's rather that during your turn he can do some small things.
Okay.
So what do you do? You have been enjoying a drink or two with the wild boys.
Does Aegon realize Tavish is upset with him?
Is what? Obsessed?
Upset.
Oh, upset with him. Yeah, if you realize, then so does your character.
Okay. Yeah, because he was like running away from me and shit. So Tavish, will you tell me why you're so upset with me?
Well, all of you called me an idiot while we were at the cliff. It's not exactly.
Well, you gave you gave a child 5 copper, but you wouldn't pay 5 to use the elevator. You pay 1 to use the elevator.
Yeah, because I do
And
I do what I want
And you
when I
convinced
want it.
and you convinced the kid to and you somehow convinced the kid to jump off and encouraged it.
She was
Well-
your responsibility. I never wanted to take care of a child. I would have become a father if that was the case.
That is
Well-
true. He from the beginning didn't want to.
I know. That's why. Well, Galthorian ended up paying for you, and you still went to climb up.
I didn't tell him to.
Well, yes, but at some point you have to just accept it. Convenient. Don't you look at me like that?
My friend,
Just do a threesome.
I think there's a simple problem here.
Go ahead.
You are a man of the way of the sword. The way of the sword is completely bound by rules, by methods and techniques that, if variated upon, tend to bring terrible mistakes and inefficacies. I sound way too smart. they bad. If you make different ways of sword bad. But my friend here, just like me, we enjoy freedom in a different way. There is a lady in our minds that seduces us, that tells us,
When he says there's a lady in our minds, I look at Tavish and then I look back. Because you have to remember the fucking plexus is like whenever we go to sleep.
Yes, he seems to be talking about that without really understanding it
I
because he's not a
know.
journeyman. He says, "There's a lady in our minds that seduces us, that tells us you could be a little pansy pussy, walking about and doing whatever is more adequate, or you could be a big burly man with a fiery fucking hammer."
You know, Tavish, maybe you should get a hammer. No, that would solve a lot of problems.
So yeah, what I'm trying to say is,
And he goes cross-eyed once more.
I forgot. I need another drink to remember.
Me too.
I
I just think it's a good my drink.
hey, another drink.
All right, and perhaps in the sharing of the alcoholic beverages, Tavish and Aegon find some brotherhoodness once more. Perhaps they participate in some arm wrestling or some other things that they may have in common.
Athletics, arm wrestling right now.
Oh,
Right.
they cross their sword. I see.
Oh my god, Najim. No. Okay. Can we do like triple hand arm wrestling right now?
Absolutely, dude. Why not?
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Break the
Okay.
table.
So all three
Yeah,
of us are
break
doing
the
I
arm
rage.
wrestling.
I rage have advantage. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna be like Tavish and Aegon together and just against him.
You know what? Yeah, sure. We added it up together. We added up together. It's 27. We win. We win by 1.
You push it together and he's like laughing and he starts like doing this dance with his pecs like, "I will never be defeated." Oh fuck, fuck, fuck. And he falls off the table.
When he uses rage, can I try to learn it?
You know fucking what? You know what? You know what? Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe. Ay.
All right, let's do an epic roll. What a way to learn this.
Oh my goodness, what a way. That's so fucking cool.
Okay, let's
For the
see.
roll?
You are going to roll for me a little something. It's going to be a mix
You're
of
gonna learn wild
performance
magic rage, or just
and
rage itself.
athletics.
No, this is just rage itself.
Is it? Hmm.
Well, yeah. So rage is the same across all barbarians. It's just wild magic barbarians when they rage, they get a special effect. That's the feature.
Ah.
What did you roll there? 17. Let's go. The DC was 16.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
You
If I
just
knew it was
like-
16, I would have used my inspiration.
Oh, you still got it.
Well, you do it the right way. You do it with courage and stupidity.
Well, perfect. That is
Barbaric.
extremely accurate.
Let's see what accurate. All right, you feel a big red gem appear onto your mark.
Ooh.
It's actually always been there. It's actually always been there, Val. If you remember the very start of the campaign, I got the red mark for rage, and I never unlocked it until now.
Oh, outstanding. Well, moreover, he says as he looks at you, and you basically, when you both win, you do this thing where you scream at each other in happiness, and you like bang your chest together like ah. And as you do, all of a sudden, look at this. Your shout of victory actually echoes with your inner orcish furies.
Rage! Let's go.
We finally have a use for the token.
Uh-huh.
Super
I've
happy
been
way.
waiting so long to get that rage.
And as you rage, the man gets up from the table. He's like, "No way! How do you do that?" Ah! he like approaches you, grabs you by the shoulders. "Yes, I can see it." And he like looks at the veins on your neck pulsing. "But how do you? It took me years to understand how to harness the power of my fury. You are an outstanding student, son. You might just be worthy of more of my teachings."
Holy shit. Well, I think Tavish would be interested. But would you be interested, Tavish? Could you have to rage to do this? I don't really know if you would.
At night, he can teach him.
Oh my god.
I mean, he can rage to activate a wild magic and then just drop rage.
That is a good idea. 'Cause you can rage as a bonus action. That's actually not even that bad.
You can just do that like multiple times. Oh wait, no, once every rest, I guess.
No, it's multiple times a day.
Multiple times a day. See, that's mad.
So yeah, if me and Tavish can learn together, that would be awesome.
Well, he's going to say,
Well, you've both proven to be akin to my kind. The leaflet only accepts those worthy. And one way to do so is to be able to control your inner beast.
and as he does this inner beast thing, he like flexes his pecs, his abs, and then his biceps all at once, doing this like crab shape. This, and he says,
But I am not one to be so easily impressed. We've already gotten enough from me. Instead, I'll give you a wager. I think that's a word, right? He whispers. That a word?
It's another word for bet. Yes.
A bet. Yeah, even better. A bet.
and he like goes cross-eyed for a second.
Wager sounded cooler. A wager. So, for every championship you win, I'll teach you one of my skills.
So how about that? I'm about to win this one, right? It's about to happen.
You've got 3 chances, boys. You better not squander any of them. The knowledge of my ancestors is the greatest treasure I carry. And I only would give it to my brothers.
And he like grabs you both by the shoulders and almost crushes your rib cages. To my brothers! I think you still actually physically cry deeply. And that's about it. Next turn.
Okay, Tavish,
Congratulations on your rage.
Oh my god! Can I take it now?
No.
Or do I have to? Oh, I have to rest. Yeah.
All right. So there is actually 2, I believe, no, 3 abilities he can teach you. So if you win all 3 tournaments, he will teach you 3 abilities.
Do I know what they are?
Well, obviously, Wild Magic Barbarian, right?
Yeah.
And the other 2 are Reckless attacks.
Oh.
That's really good. Yeah.
Although that's a level 2 ability, so you guys need to reach level 2.
We're level 1 right now. We can like learn one
We're
thing.
just about there.
We have the XP for level 2.
I think we.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he can also teach you another ability that I have designed.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, so from what I understand, every tournament that I win, or is it every fight I win in the tournament?
No, it's a tournament. The actual tournament.
Oh,
Which
and
also
then
means that you need to defeat him.
well, he'll just blow himself up with fireballs. Okay.
That's
can
funny.
Can you imagine? He started, he rolls and it's actually a stealth fireball and it's out.
Yeah, I mean that's apparently what's happened every other time he's fought. So
The problem is the other man.
yeah, but I can like stab them.
Every single one of them is a problem, my guys.
I know. I realized that when you showed each of them having like wildly different skill.
I think you guys are a bit early for the championship. But I mean, you can
Yeah.
always try again, so it's okay.
Yeah, so I can lose 3 times, right? And then I can't lose anymore.
What do you mean?
Because you said you only have 3 tries.
No. You have 3 different. There's 3 championships here. There is the group poll. There is the one-on-one combat, and there is the Beastmasters.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing the Beastmaster. I'm good. I don't
Okay.
like that one. Like
You
all
don't
the
have-
variants.
you have a Drake thing.
Yeah, but I didn't. First of all, I didn't bring it with me, and second of all, I would not have him fight first port. He's friend.
He's like a
He's
puppy.
mechanical.
shaped.
Well, there is that. Let's see. The ability that he can provide you that I have designed, it's called Heroic Strikes or Heroic Attacks.
Oh.
And it's an ability that allows you to do 2 things. One, once you have activated your rage, you can consume it. So you stop raging to do a very big attack.
Oh.
And it also allows you to, whenever you're not raging, with every successful hit, you get, what are they called? What did I name them? It's like rage points or something like that.
Can I turn those into rages?
And so basically when you're not raging, if you hit people, and you do it enough times, you rage automatically.
Okay, yes, I'm
Oh.
taking that. I can't lie.
Rage charges equal. No, but that's not it.
Okay, so there's 2 out of 3 that I need, and if we win both of these, then we can live.
Well, we'll see. Next turn, Gothurian,
Wait, does he have an armored barbarian?
of course.
Oh, how the fuck do I learn it? Fuck.
But I am here to accompany the doctor to the tent, so I will delay my turn until it's the doctor's turn, so we do it together.
No, she's doing it on your turn. It's all good.
Yeah,
Okay.
Your
Doctor,
children.
I see her a bit pale. Perhaps you would benefit from resting a bit.
Perhaps I would. I do feel out of sorts. I'll just need a moment, I promise.
Would you
This
like
is-
a sip of water?
Hydration. That will help clear my mind. Great idea.
And you Gothurian can tell that she's shaken by whatever she spoke with. I mean, you did not really understand anything of that conversation, so you're
No,
curious,
no.
but
Yeah.
also
Yeah,
empathetic.
I'm just concerned. So I take out the water skin, and before handing it over to you, I murmur obesity and to chill the water, and hand it over to you. I use prestidigitation to make the water cool and to remove the taste of water skin, basically. So it's fresh.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. Today has been one of the sessions that I don't know why I have enjoyed the most in a very long time.
Because you had so prepared.
I guess I had so much prepared that I was like, ah,
You just like had so much to throw at us.
yes. I hope you guys are still having fun with the campaign.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun.
Oh, you have both the bird and yourself selected. I mean, if the bird is not doing anything, just tell me to delete it and change to the token where you have it on your shoulder.
Oh, yes, I will. I will do that. Please delete. And I will change my token.
Deletes the birdus.
Here, doctor, have a dream, have a sip.
Such efficient use of spell work. She takes like a refreshing sip. She's like, if only we could turn this into a mechanic, we could sell this. And she's already feeling more herself.
That's
Go
good. You,
for
bo- you both get 1 sanity.
Oh,
As, even in the loneliness that is being a journeyman traveling around away from home, you find kinship in each other. And I'm talking about the other guys too. You all get one sanity.
Oh, I'm at
Mm.
17 now. This is bad.
also, since I am here, I also offer to the two children. Would you like a sip of fresh water too?
Okay, wait. Do I gain it? Because I'm at 16 already.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, well, I'm at 17, I guess.
Unless you think you don't care that much about Tavish. And,
No, I definitely do. So
and Tavish, do you think that your character was like, forgiving Aegon and having fun with him as well, or no?
I think he forgives Aegon, but he's still really mad at Gupthurian.
All right. Well, up to you if you get that sanity or not. All right. So the children they take a sip of water and they thank you deeply, and then they knock onto the door and they she's knocking. Kylan approaches you and he says, "You must be aware, the man is very sick. Do not touch him."
Understand.
And not crawling, but sitting like a Japanese person almost, like with their legs crossed, but also with the feet on top of the legs. You know what I mean? And basically, he's like moving himself with his arms, as he seemingly cannot really move his legs very well. So he's just dragging his own body across the floor. Here appears a man completely covered in bandages. Oh, he's very large. What the hell? Let me make that smaller.
We found him.
They mentioned leprosy before.
He drags himself across the ground, and you can hear his raspy voice through these bandages. Roll history, both of you.
I'm just like, is this Carico? Or is it someone else? He looks like him. Yes! Let's go!
Vero Sun Sniffer, it must be, right? Because of the Argosian man, Aoth, told you to find someone very sick that could provide.
Pharaoh, yes. Pharaoh
So it
Sniffer.
must be him. But all of a sudden, Paris, you realize, you're absolutely certain you've heard his voice before. But you do not know where.
Ooh, okay. Paris, like, yeah, go.
He speaks through his bandages.
Travelers of distant lands visit my tent once more. That of a simple leper. But I'm glad I can still provide with something. So that I may not die alone once I do. Come, come, who is wounded? What disease ails you? What pain torments you? Let Beta make you feel better.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Isn't leprosy like
Galtharian,
super
you
contagious?
can interact with them first. Yes and no. You have to it has to enter the bloodstream in certain areas. But if you've got a braided area like a graze and stuff, and you happen to touch like a pussy leper's wound, yeah, you'd get it.
Okay.
What do you want me to do? It's you, being you're the one injured, so I step aside,
Okay.
doctor, if you wish.
It's just your turn. That's all. That's why.
No. We're doing
all
it
good.
together.
You guys
Go.
pick
Okay.
it
Cool.
together.
Cool. All right. Paris. Yeah. Paris sits down and she goes, "Mr. Barrow, healer sand sniffer. I did not expect to find you here. I have word of a friend. There's
A friend?
Yep.
A friend of mine?
Yes,
could
to
it
say
be?
that you would die alone. I think you speak too harshly.
You must forgive me. I can't quite see you, but I'm sure that you're young. I have lived so long now, and all this pain after all this time has made me so overly dramatic. You will forgive me, I'm sure.
At that, Paris would probably give a little laugh. She'd be like, "Dramatics." She's like, "Oh, I understand." She was like, "I think we're all prone to them at some points. One as long lived as yourself." My head, my head was hurt slightly. She moved her hair to show her little blood spot.
He has these goggles that he has covering his eyes, and when he spins a little wheel on them, the mechanics of Aragosian technology, which is super rudimentary, makes the lenses spin and whatnot, perhaps to be able to focus right onto your forehead. And he says,
Oh, this is nothing. You need not worry. Come. I shall close your wound in no time.
and he pulls out his backpack. You can tell it's very much like your healer's kit, just way bigger.
Mm.
And as you look at it, you can't help but to get ideas. It's not just a bigger backpack. It's more like it has different straps, different side pockets that make certain things more accessible and easier to use. And you instantly get the idea that, damn, that is just so much better than the way I do it.
So much better.
So I need to click on this button.
Is the fuck you button? I don't know.
DC damage.
You see
It's the epic roll.
Whoa. Let's go. Okay, I'm using my inspiration.
Worth it.
True.
Very nice.
Woohoo!
Now the DC was pretty high. It was 17. And you did it. You begin to inspect his backpack as he produces some ointment, and he puts everything that he touches. He's super methodical as to not actually touch the things that are going to touch you, right?
A healer to the core.
he spins some cotton around like a little toothpick, and then he dips that into some sort of balm, healing balm. And as he's tapping very gentle onto your wound, you can't help but to distract yourself by scribbling notes on your notebook, and then you look at your healer's kit and you rearrange it in a way to be more like his. And you realize that yes, in fact, now there is some empty space. You could just go get some more supplies, and you have permanently increased the maximum capacity of any healer's kit you carry by 2.
Ooh, that's
So
awesome.
Wow.
Ooh.
Can I just get 2 now as well?
Well, if you buy from him, yeah, it's cheap. How much is
All
it?
right.
I believe we might have
1
also
silver.
a letter for you, sir.
You provide the letter, and he takes it. Oh, good. It must be another shipment. And he puts it away for a moment. You are most kind. Here. And Aragosians always pay the messenger. And he gives you a silver piece.
Ah, please, sir. It was a favor done to someone that kindly transported in here, and you're helping my dear friend to feel better. Do not bother yourself with such thing. It was my pleasure.
He bows. Would you be now that you're better? And you see that your wound is closed incredibly quickly, leaving no scar whatsoever, and he's done an outstanding job. He's clearly a master of his craft. He says, would you be perhaps interested in some of my ointments or healing potions? Since
Hello,
you
I'm
are a
back.
friend of Aoth, I will provide you with some better prices.
I would love to see your wares.
All right. Well, you can buy any healing potions from him at a 30% discount.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, is this the healer guy they talked about?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Bureau Sansnifa?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, my bad, by the way. I got a really important phone call from the university.
No
Ooh,
problem. Is everything
Yeah.
okay? Are you good?
Yeah, no, it's just that I'm switching one of my courses. I'm switching from like a VHDL system thing to AI.
Okay.
And that's it basically. They just wanted to confirm everything. Correct.
Okay.
I'll do something else
Um,
while the doctor browse for potions.
Yes, you may. And then we swap to Davish.
To the girl. May I ask what's your name? Oh no, she said it already or not.
She did.
I don't remember which
I
one
don't
it was.
remember.
Cheyenne. Here, I'll put them in the chat. Cyan.
Cyan, I like the
Wait.
color.
Let me see.
No, it's a S. I typed it in the group thing.
Oh.
I actually have the name SEI. Yeah, and then
Oh.
Cyan.
Actually,
Yeah,
if I do this, if I just say something, yeah, it tells you right there in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, this one is not her. Fuck, this is a placeholder. Fuck, let me go get the real one.
yes. If you check the thing, every NPC that we meet, I put their name and their race and when we meet them and stuff like that.
That's very nice. Valor Briar, Dualorians, Valor Child.
I
let's
will
see.
say next session I will not be taking notes. We should like take turns or something.
That sounds good. Cyan. Now it should say Cyan. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. There we go.
Yeah.
Apologies. What was I saying? Right. What was I saying?
I was just saying, if I may ask, how long did you have to train to learn such precise movement to dodge weapons?
He says, to understand your surroundings, to see where you must and must not be, is the base of all dancing skills, as I was told by my mother.
Well, it seems more than just dancing. It has to do also with the martial understanding of the surrounding.
Indeed. And the reason for this is, and she looks really excited as she speaks of it, the human mind, well, Alikid mind, if you would excuse me, it relishes the natural patterns of that which is already efficient. Just like in nature, things that seemingly should be random, they are always perfect, exactly how they should be to be most efficient and most adequate. And as such, dodging a blade that is swung with such incredibly high skill, like my father's spear. If you dodge it to perfection, you will be matching the perfection of his years and years of training. And therefore, through his blade, he teaches me my dance.
Is there a song?
Roll. I'm gonna make you roll some.
Okay.
First, I need to put base prices and potions. Boom. And then I'm going to show you the page, new page, potions.
Roll dexterity as she
Um,
swings on your face.
she pulls out a sword and just tries to kill me.
Right.
Roll to dodge.
This
You
is the
fail.
base. These are the base prices of potions in normal D&D. Remember, we divide by 10, right? So 50 gold is 5 gold.
50, 135.
So the basic healing potion is 5 gold, but for you it would be 30% less.
So it would be 3.5.
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely 3.5.
Wonderful. I'm really bad at math. So
okay.
now I'm gonna make a Thurian. Did you want to say something before I make you roll, Yathu?
Yeah, I was asking, is there a tune or a song that you have to keep in mind to follow the dance that you were doing?
No. You must understand the skills of your opponent to perfection. And once you dance and he's not there, you must be able to visualize it, to use your own inner wisdom to portray some sort of imaginary version of him. And once you have understood them to perfection, you may then dance along as if he was attacking you, and the dance will be complete. Do you try it on your mind, Gilthurian?
Yeah, because this dodging shit seems interesting. I know what it is. I will use my inspiration because...
Inspiration.
Dance, Calthurian.
Ooh, that was the DC. You lucky son of a bitch.
Oh, nice, nice.
Nice.
All
That
right.
was a very useful inspiration because you got it exactly.
Yeah.
Also, let me not forget to add the feature for Paris's extra.
Whatever this dodging is could be useful in the future.
I'm gonna add it now because I won't
What
forget.
did Paris get?
2 extra
Sorry?
maximum charges of healers.
Healers kit.
Oh, that's really good.
Yep. Forever.
Which is something all Aragosians actually get when they create a character.
Oh, that's the new Argosian thing. Nice.
Yes.
Oh, I love his little healers kit.
Okay. Icons, skills, toxins or something. Sure, this will do. Boom. Actually, no. This one's even better. Hell yeah. This was the original icon for Doctor. Okay. What was I gonna say? Right. So you feel a gem appear onto your mark, Mr. Gafufu.
Oh.
Wait, what did you get?
Oh. What did I get?
This is your first ability other than Spellscribe. I'm so proud of you.
Yes. Finally, I don't just write down things. I also imagine things and dodge imaginary things. Everything is in my mind.
I am insane.
You know, you could also just not take this and then you have a spell slot open. No, spell slot, sorry.
I just have the gem. I don't know what it is.
Oh, yeah.
No, you do. You're the player, you do. The character doesn't, but you do.
Wait, well, what even is it?
You
You want to check your mark?
Ah, sorry. I was waiting. I don't know what. I was waiting here. I don't know what. Okay. Did they mark an armored defense?
Oh my god, that's how you get it.
It is the monk. It's a monk
This
one.
is the monk one.
Oh,
So dexterity
okay.
and wisdom. So it's not useful for me, unfortunately.
It would be amazingly useful for somebody else.
I want to learn it. That's what I do.
If it was dexterity and intelligence, I would take it in a heartbeat. But it's intelligence and wisdom.
I mean, does it have to be both? Because if it's dexterity at all, I'm kind of screwed.
No,
It is always both.
It is 10 plus your dexterity plus your wisdom.
Which would be amazing for you. That's plus 4 AC right now. Whew.
Yeah, but it's also -1 on it, so it's actually +3.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, you need to have both high. So
Well,
that's
it's still way better than nothing. What was I
But
gonna
it's
say?
also an ability used, right?
Aren't you guys about to get your first ASI choice? Yeah, you are. Let me see. Character create no leveling up. At
Level
level
4.
2, at level no, that's not the same in my game.
Oh.
After that, they need to get an ability check to level 2 on the region. Oh no, it's at level 3 when you get your first.
Ooh.
So basically, at level 2, what you guys are getting is that the starting perks requirements are lowered by 1.
Whoa.
That's
so,
good.
but for now we have just the one ability of level 0. We have to get the level 1
Wait a
ability.
second. That's amazing for me because then peak performance constitution is lowered by 1 and I can just take it.
There you go.
But
And then at level 3, you have to choose between what? Let me see.
are we taking also
Oh no! At level 2, you also get a starting perk. That's very nice.
a level 2? Oh, okay, nice.
And another one at level 3 or an ASI. So at level 3, you choose between another starting perk or an ASI.
But however, we are still basically a level 0 plus because we got the level 0 ability and nothing more. So we don't have the level 1 ability.
Oh, you guys don't have level 1 abilities yet?
Nope.
No,
Yes,
because
do you guys not have anything to learn yet?
no,
we've got
I only learn spell scribe, which is the level 0 one,
Yeah.
but I don't have a level 1 yet.
Right. I guess you haven't, like, even T-Ford had a wizard subclass to give you if you wanted it. I don't think you wanted it.
He had evoker and transmuter, and it was not really the style of Galturian to throw
Okay.
fireballs around.
Well, anyways, you have been waiting for something better, and maybe you'll get it here. Who knows? All right, guys. I do have to say, however, that we're gonna do Tavish, and then I think we're gonna end for today.
Okay.
Tavish, what you doing? What do you
Hmm.
do? You want to pursue? No, what the fuck?
Pursue.
Progress?
Persuade. Oh my god. Do
Persuade.
you want to try and persuade the barbarian to teach you wild magic barbarian? Or do you want to perhaps explore town or gain the favor of one of these lords for yourself so you can participate? What do you want to do? There's so many things you could be doing.
Also, you can transfer the rage to someone else of the two of them if they want it.
Oh, do any of you want rage?
I think I'm okay. Wait, should
Fair.
I just give it to Paris?
If I-
Paris just like
if I were to-
rages randomly.
If I were to take rage, would the rage cause a wild surge for me or no?
You would need to get either the whole subclass or the part of the subclass that makes rage do that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The only problem is while raging, you can't cast any spell or cantrip, and you cannot hold concentration.
Well, I would just unrage immediately after.
yeah, but if you are concentrating on something, it breaks concentration. That's the downside.
That's the biggest caveat about it, but it's not a
You
terrible thing. It's not terrible. You can always plan around it. What you cannot plan around is wild magic.
I just want to enhance it, you know.
I mean, you remember, class recollection is common, and then you can basically, with me, make something cool that fits whatever it is that you want.
I'm also wondering though, what's the deal with is there sorcery points in or no, or is that
no? Well, magic. I mean, a sorcerer uses sorcery points, and you did take wild magic, which is a sorcerer subclass. But I don't think that subclass interacts with the points at all, does it?
I think so.
There could be one effect that might interact.
Sorcerer.
Because there is one particular
control. Okay, there is Tides of Chaos. No, Bend Luck. Does this use points? Yes, it does. Okay, so you might want to take sorcerer points, or what are they called? Sorcery points. Sorry, whenever it is available. If you want to use it for that ability called Bend Luck that you are going to get at level 6. However, it's so long, so far away.
There is, however, the careful spell which is when you cast a spell that forces other creatures to make a saving throw, you
Oh,
can
that would be
protect
amazing
some
for
of
you.
those creatures from the spell's full force. To do so, you spend 1 story point and choose the number of creatures up to your charisma modifier. A chosen creature automatically succeeds on its saving throws against the spell.
That is amazing because if you were to do some wild magic on your friends, you could just make them save automatically. That would be really cool. So you may want to get sorcery points whenever they become available to you.
Also, there is one particular ability of the sorcery thing that is very useful later on in the game.
Sorry, what? What was that?
There is one particular meta magic ability.
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, no, just die. Just go into a ditch and die.
That a certain DM does not like anymore.
It's almost like 5 people had it in one campaign.
What twin,
No,
the twin spells or something?
I'm the only one that has it. And
Yeah,
I think,
that's what you thought.
and Ezekiel now has it. Ezekiel, he copied my game. He copied my character. What do you want from me?
All right, so right, Tavish, it is your turn. However, what do you do? I mean, even if you get it, you don't have to learn it. It's just in your mark.
Yeah.
You know, you could take it just in case you take Wild Magic Barbarian, because there's no shot that Paris takes it.
Or you could do
now
something
that
else.
you've
There's,
said it
there's
like
so
that,
many, there's so many interesting people here. You could do something else if you wanted. Up to you.
Okay. I think I'll look around for somebody to sponsor me, I guess.
All right.
Can I
So,
go?
you go back to the town square on your own for a moment. Let's move you.
I am gonna ask him if he knows anybody, maybe.
Oh,
in the
okay. Then
area.
let's start with that first.
Yeah.
Roleplay it.
All right. It was so you said that I need somebody to sponsor me. You happen to know anybody that perhaps anybody around here? Perhaps who sponsors you?
He was like basically singing some weird Arugosian barbarian song, something like "At the bottom of my gourd sits a little pool of sand." Oh, what? Oh, you want to be sponsored? Right. Wait, you don't have a sponsor yet? You fool! It is too late now. I'm joking. It's not too late. It's all fine. Don't worry. The championship will happen yet. So, sponsors. Well, you got the Pravalorian boys. The turtle guys are usually easily persuaded, but they tend to like titles and fancy things and all that. Big heroic deeds of the past. They really care for those. And then you have the Dolorians, but those are a bit more, picky. I once went to talk to their elders and told them what would I have to do to get their sponsorship, and they said to show a gesture of skill. So I smacked my hammer onto the ground. I screamed really loudly, and 1,000 pigeons flocked out of the tent. I thought it was really cool, but they weren't impressed.
Sounded really cool to me, at least.
Yeah. And then I just went to the Prevalorians. I told them that, the truth, that I myself stole this mighty hammer. And he raises the fiery weapon. And as he's somewhat drunk, he waves it around and he almost hits both of you in the face. I stole it from a fire giant in an arm wrestling contest.
Fire giant.
Oh.
So yeah, they heard my tale. They were impressed by it, and they said that one such as I was a worthy fighter to see and to expectate at the Coliseum. So I got this thing, and he places down a little badge. It's like a little turtle shell, and you can tell. Well, it doesn't have his name or anything. You could steal it.
No. He's earned my respect.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to steal the crazy barbarian strong as fuck.
Thank you. Thanks a bunch. I think I'll go to the Prevalorians then.
All right.
I might head to the Tuadorians.
Oh, best of luck to you, brothers. I'm here to help you, okay? If you got another lover's quarrel that you need fixing,
I
I start
take
laughing.
a very long, angry look at him.
Tavish vomits on the
I
floor. He's
just
like,
unlocked rage. Don't make me pop it, okay?
What did Tavish say?
Tavish vomits on the floor when he says that.
And he starts laughing at the middle of the sentence. Well, I never want to see you fighting again, all right? There's no worse, and he gets really serious all of a sudden. There's no worse thing, no more terrible tragedy than to see brothers fight.
Speaking of fighting, I wanted to ask you something. Just before you left. Speaking of fighting, I've noticed you also fight without armor.
What do you mean?
Well, you seem to also fight without armor, is what I said.
No, I heard you. I got good ears. I got really strong ears. And he like flexes his ears, like makes them move.
Flexes his ears. Oh god.
Well, I mean, what the hell are you talking about, okay boy?
Okay, back in Duello, I've noticed a school of fighters who never truly wore armor, unlike the rest, and I've been mimicking them, but it hasn't worked out too great with me yet.
I see what you're talking about. You're using that fancy folk dancing bullshit. No. What you need to do is get buffed. And he flexes his muscles. I am wearing my armor every single day I'm alive, boy.
Well, I show my muscles, I guess.
I'm like, all right, you got some base, you got some going. You got something to start with here, and he gestures at the general you.
Well, yeah,
So you're both getting half naked in the middle of a tavern.
I'm going to Najim. I'm going to go to Italy, and I'm gonna no.
I don't know. It's just that it's extremely straight to get half naked and show each other.
The things I have to do, the things I have to get teased about to get my fucking unarmored.
Especially because he's still greasy.
I mean, I never seen in a club someone do that, you know.
Okay, so let me see. I got an armor defense. Let me see. I need to go look for what it is that I requires lore wise.
It's level 0. It's a level 1 barbarian ability.
1 second.
Lore wise.
Oh, you're right. Fuck, I forget. This is a normal D&D. I'm a fool.
You're gonna start just drinking protein shakes for a couple days, and then you'll be able to have it.
Probably. But yeah, no, it would give me
All
like
right.
a.
He sits down. He sits down and he says, "All right, give me your sword."
Which one?
Biggest one.
I give him the giant one.
The tiny wizard one. Okay. He holds onto it, and he was about to say something, but all of a sudden he sees the tip of the sword tilting slightly. He's like, "All right, this will do. What the fuck? What is this thing? It's almost as heavy as this." And he gives you the hammer.
I hold it.
Right, it's slightly lighter than your sword.
But
Okay.
it is heavy on the end though, so it's like a bit unwieldy compared to the
Yes.
sword.
So he says, "Hold it with your both hands, and make sure it stays horizontal, horizontal, straight." Okay,
I hold it and keep it straight.
All right, now he puts your sword on top of the hammer. And you're like, oh
shit.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you a story, and you have to listen to it. And you're like looking at the weapons. You're like, what the fuck? What do you mean you're gonna tell me a story? you feel your arm shaking all of a sudden, and he continues to speak. So once in the dunes of the deep desert of Arrakis, of Aragosi.
Arrakis? I want to go to Arrakis.
The man sat cross-legged in the quiet clearing, deep in meditation. His body covered in old scars and faint bruises. Is void of armor. He has long abandoned the clinking metal plates and thick leathers that once shielded him, for they have failed him one too many times. Over time, through relentless combat and unwavering discipline of the body and mind, he has learned to not trust in the strength of the metal,
but in the resilience of its own flesh, muscle, and spirit.
Can I interrupt?
No.
Okay. Not
No, I mean-
I'm interrupting you, not him. The
Yeah, no
strength of not the strength of metal, the strength of man.
All right. Roar.
Uh,
Yeah, he laughs and he continues, but in battle he moves with primal grace, each step and motion calculated, the flow of muscle and will. He feels the wind in his skin, he senses the subtle shifts in the air. As the enemy swings their weapon, he doesn't instinctively adjust. And he doesn't dance around the blade. No, he allows the blows to glance off of his muscles like they are the surface of a turtle shell. He allows it, he welcomes it, he flexes to give the blade a very nice and clinking surface to bounce from. When you hone your body to such a degree, like he did, in your presence, like in his, you will feel this aura of untouchable confidence. And now you need to close your eyes.
I
And
have
you-
them closed.
And you need to roll insight to see if you can
Ooh.
put yourself into this position.
Okay. Am I gonna
Whilst you roll Constitution saving throws.
not
Ooh.
advantage?
Every time you have advantage, this is combat related, you're a fucking Doloria. But
Oh, I forgot.
every time you fail, and you have failed, you need to roll a con save. If you fail the con save, however, you cannot try again.
What is the DC, Hercon?
I don't need to tell you that.
I do not know.
Go on.
Okay, I'm gonna be brave.
Oh no!
I am not brave. I am not brave. I should use
You
my
didn't know with advantage though.
Oh,
Oh.
I forgot.
Come on, baby. Ooh,
Crit.
let's go.
Ooh.
Okay. You stay unwavering. You focus. You imagine yourself in that, atop that great canyon in Aragossi, looking over the endless desert.
Right, go again.
And he continues the story. His deep breaths fill his lungs like bellows. The pressure of his own muscles impede the growth of his lungs, so he has to push against his own strength to be able to stay alive, to breathe. And he feels his heartbeat becoming stronger, deeper, like war drums, bumping. And he begins to like make his pecs flex with each bump, bumping, bumping the blood and pushing it, making your body even stronger. And as his skin seems to harden, more resilient than ever before, nothing harms him anymore. And he begins to produce flame with his fingers, and he pushes them towards your chest. And as you feel the scorching pain that is searing your skin, you need to roll another insight.
He feels the Aegon pain.
Oh,
Now I can't save.
and another con save to stay put, to not move. Okay.
Oh my god. Thank God for advantage. You see my luck, right? I either get really unlucky or really unlucky. Like,
Just do it.
All right. He continues because he wins. He sees you not ready. As he stands in his meditation, the man realizes that his need for armor is no longer a necessity, for his body was always the greatest defense, the thing that separates his inner self from the outward threat, and the strength within have become his defense. His enemies now do not face a warrior. They face a living fortress of will and endurance. And he puts his whole hand on fire and he punches your chest.
I'm gonna do something actually. I'm going to take off my mage's armor, which is still up right now, and I'm gonna go back to sorry. There we go. I'm gonna go back. I'm basically undoing it to improve my chances of actually getting it, even though it doesn't do anything.
I didn't understand what you said at all.
Okay, I had mage armors up still. I just took it off.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything because I already have advantage, but
It's all good. You do it to our team.
Ooh,
Yeah,
let's
nice
go! It totally did.
It worked. And the other one was a nat 1, by the way. Oh,
What the fuck?
this happens way too often for it to be like.
Right. And now,
I gotta bounce now. I'll see you later.
Oh,
all right, guys. Well, that is the end of the
Bye.
session, so it's perfect. Thank you so much for coming, Paris.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
See you next time.
Bye.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Next time.
All right. Well, as this occurs, and you open your eyes, you're no longer in this tavern in Balorvrier. You are in Aragosy. You are that man on that hill, and you see yourself, your hands, you see your clothes, and as you look below, and you see your hammer, and you realize he was talking about himself.
Oh.
You're seeing him. You're seeing as if you were him when he learned this ability, meditating at the top of that sandstone structure, really high up. And now you realize that he was starving. You look down, and you can, because what you're seeing his memory, which is what you always do when you absorb somebody's knowledge. You're absorbing his memories. And you look down, and you see that he was starving. You see the ribs really, really visible above his body. But even though he was dehydrated, dying of hunger, you could still see his muscles strong and ready, always flexed for any blow that may come. But he was also probably losing his mind. So basically, you now remember that maddening, like dehydrated trance that he was in. And as he basically secluded into his mind to not go insane, as he had gotten stranded at top of that massive structure, he sees hope as he sees this gigantic boat, like a gigantic sail ship that is basically moving the dunes of the desert aside with its gigantic shape, surfing them like actual waves of water, and then stopping right in front of the giant structure that he was standing on. And you see yourself getting up, you feel yourself smiling, and you go in like never happened. Now far stronger than before.
Woohoo.
And you can't help but to open your eyes, tap out the flames in your chest. Oh fuck! And then you look at him with some admiration, because you realize you did not learn that. He did. You're only inheriting his knowledge, but he actually went through that. And you feel some admiration for the man and for any other teacher that you learn from.
Okay. That was awesome. Does the cricket mean anything? Oh,
An armor defense barbarian.
woohoo.
Dexterity plus con.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Lord. Is that
Okay.
6? Oh my god. That's plus 6.
Yeah, no, it's +4 because I have 12 right now. But whenever I get peak performance, I'll get a +1 to con from that because the requirements decrease, and that'll make it 17. And then whenever I got the ASI, I'll probably put 1 into Dex, which will put it at 16, and then that's 18 AC.
I just realized something. Althurian, are you here?
Yeah.
Oh, so, I mean, what am I talking about? You all are in the other campaign as well. All of this that you've done with peak performance and constitution, just to get exactly the AC that Thilo has, just for his race. Just
I
from his
know.
race.
I know.
Oh, well.
I mean, I can't complain. I have 17 and I have like a shitty armor and a shield.
Yes, you guys are hard to hit, that's for sure.
Well, I'm about to be hard to hit when I learn this.
I mean, people still gets hit even though he has high AC, like every time.
Yeah, that is somehow. That is very common, actually. All right, guys. Thank you so much for today.
When this girl was
Okay.
blade dancing, but she was
Val,
dead.
I don't think you realize how long I have been waiting to get these two abilities.
Alone, I've been waiting for this. You get them
And-
both? You got them both right away. Goddamn.
Yes, and now we have nothing else to do. Let's go back to Rivalry. Now I'm kidding.
No, I have to learn the shit. I have to learn things here.
I'm joking. I still haven't heard of it and shit. I know.
I was gonna say, blade singing is a fighter thing, right? No,
No, it's
No,
a wizard.
It's
it's a wizard thing. It's a wizard
It's a
thing.
wizard
It's a
thing
wizard.
that I
Oh,
would have
blade singing, my bad. No,
Yeah.
blade singing is completely. I don't have anybody for blade singing here.
Yeah. maybe there is some sea warrior though. Maybe. I mean, there is a war mage played singing.
Oh,
in
by the way,
circles and
Tavish, thank you for finding this this guy. This was the fucking barbarian trader, and it helped me a lot. Appreciate it. I don't think you would want the unarmored defense because, like, I don't think you have too high of con and dex.
I already have the draconic resilience. So
Oh, yeah, then yeah, it would be
Yeah.
worse than that, and you don't need it.
And Paris could use it, maybe. I don't know.
She has
one
low dex.
con.
No.
The problem is that she has low dexterity.
Oh, never mind. She really
Uh,
wants the monk one, if anything.
No, the
Yeah.
monk one neither, because the monk one is dexterity plus wisdom, so it's.
I mean,
still
but she has
13.
+4 wisdom.
I know, but she has -1 dexterity.
I mean, +3 is better than what she has currently, which is just flat 10.
Yes,
She
but it
can
uses
just-
an ability
she just-
slot.
She should just, to be honest, she should just stop wearing armors.
yeah.
Especially
Yeah.
if she
I mean,
takes the armor.
I
subclass.
have added the armorer subclass for artificer nearby. Maybe she's interested.
Yeah.
She has to learn that so she can wear heavy armor and fuck off with dexterity.
Yeah, dexterity -1, kind of bad. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming. We played some
Bye-bye.
extra today because I wanted to, but yeah, I'm sure that that you guys don't mind playing some extra for once.
I mean, yeah, we started like
playing-
20 minutes late, honestly. So.
That is true. That's true.
Oh no, playing D&D more. Oh.
Yeah, we should keep going for another 4 hours. I'm kidding.
All right. Well, I hope that this tournament arc is fun for you guys. That you guys enjoy it.
Well, yeah, as long as I get the short rest before the tournament, yeah.
How many abilities do you need for level 3? Let me go check the rules. Level
How
9.
many do you need for level 2? I mean,
So you
how
guys
many
are
total?
level 1, so you have 1 ability each.
I
And
don't. I have 0.
I have 1 ability, so I get the ability of level 0, and that's it.
okay, so you guys have the ability of level 0. I think everybody right now. At least.
Except for Aegon.
And
Aegon is going to
That's
get
sweet.
it now.
I'm
Except
gonna get.
Aegon,
I'm
that's
gonna
fine.
get. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 now.
Actually, fuck it. This is better. I'm just gonna go to the circle of memories because it's easier to see there.
Yeah. Basically,
I can't believe the
taking-
circle of memories actually turned out to be useful. How about
Yeah, I skipped taking abilities just so I could take both of these now.
that? That is true. Yeah, I remember. You played the long con, and he played that, and it worked out.
Yeah, I didn't die before getting it. Of old age.
And now the crusade against all AoE casting wizards and Aegon has begun. The only thing that you're weak against.
No, I'll just murder them all with my great sword that has 60-meter range.
That's right. That's right. There is an actual 60-meter range melee fighting thing in D&D. It's the tattoos, right? The tattoos of power. They're super fucking insane. And there's one that turns your weapon into a long shadow that can extend super far away. That shit's
You know,
so
Val-
batshit insane. That tattoo. What the fuck?
I need to turn this bound great sword into something else because it's actually it's still a +1 higher than my current for melee.
So let's use Mr. Gothurian as an example, right? Gothurian, you have 1 and a freebie. The ritualistic is just part of getting.
Yeah,
Um,
spell scribe.
Yes. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Then we're going to continue, and you're going to get your level 1 ability, right?
Eventually, I hope so.
Let's say that you have it right now, right? You rest, you get it. So you're now level 2.
1. Ah, okay.
No, I'm stupid. Yes, you're level 2. You're level 2.
Because this is the level 0, and
Yes.
this will be the level 1.
Yeah. So when you buy the level 0, you become level 1.
Exactly.
And when you get the level 1, you become level 2.
Exactly.
So what was I saying? Rules, leveling up.
Can you just show it to us, reveal it?
No, because it has spoilers.
No.
Spoilers.
So at level 2, when they level up, so whenever you guys pick this, you can also pick
Yeah.
a starting perk. You get another starting perk charge, let's call it.
Okay.
And the requirements for all starting perks are lowered by 1.
Okay.
Um,
Then we take the ability for level 2.
and then you need 2 abilities to get to level 3.
Oh.
You need to get 2, to get to level 3.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Ah.
And whenever you have them and you have enough XP, you get to level 3 and you get to pick either another starting perk or an ASI.
How one ASI or two?
One ASI.
That's still good.
SI is +2 to an ability of +1 and
Ooh.
+1.
Oh, okay, that's good because
Or
I
a
was
feat-
thinking
or
with
a-
one
or-
stat.
You can take a feat otherwise, or just increase of stats.
No, the feats are completely to the side of this.
Okay.
Well, you can get
I have
a
completely changed them. You will not get them by leveling up.
Okay.
Oh.
So, well, yeah, seems nice. So basically, I have 3 abilities to get, which could be the one I wanted, pretty much, if I find
You
them.
know, that's really good for Aegon because then I can just up my dexterity and my charisma. I'll have 16 dexterity and 14 charisma, and then I can just spam all of it into charisma, and I don't need anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, and that would make the warlock stuff really good, even though I don't really need it. I could just go dexterity instead of higher AC.
Okay. Well, guys, I have to go. Thank you so much for coming today. I hope you enjoyed
Bye,
as much as I
Val.
did.
I did, yes.
And I'll be seeing you guys on the next episode of whatever the fuck this is.
Dragon's Grasp Z.
Oh yeah. That sounds...
Bye bye, guys.
Bye.
Yeah. So,
We're going to fight Piccolo.
So what if I
Probably.
what if I were to take Scope Spell from the Wizards of class? Would that make like help everybody in terms of like?
Sculpt spell works only on evocation spells.
I see.
I have no idea what Sculpt
Sculpt spell
is.
is the ability of evocation wizard, which allows to exclude certain enough people from your evocation spell from taking any damage. So you can throw a fireball in the middle of the party, and the party will be spared damage. But it's very niche, to be honest, because it's just to mitigate your I mean, how many AoE spells you're planning to cast otherwise? Evocation, because remember, it's just evocation. So it's basically damaging spells.
Yeah. It's
I
true.
mean, if you have to
There's
take
a lot
it,
of debuff spells that aren't evocation.
I mean, yeah, especially if you're going toward the bard and you want to be more, have support and stuff, similar spells. I don't know what spells you want to get, but unless you want to do like fireballs and all that kind of shit, it's not very useful. If you go for charm, all those kind of effects, it's not going to help you outside of mitigating if you roll the fireball.
Yeah.
While the meta magic thing could help you with basically any weird thing that you're going to cast with an AoE, where you cannot choose who is victim.
The question is
Like
how would I even go about getting that?
I mean, you have to get it's a sorcery thing. You have to get the sorcery points and meta magic, which is, I mean, you're right now you're a pure you're a pure sorcerer because you don't have anything from Bard, not even Bardic inspiration.
Well, I technically do from the Magic Initiate, but I don't know if that counts or not.
No, what?
Well,
Bardic inspiration.
from Magic Initiate when I started the character, I have the Precipitation, the Unseen Servant.
That's
And
not
Vicious
Bardic
Mockery.
inspiration.
Oh, yeah, true.
I mean, those are just spells.
I do have Bardic
Those are just-
Inspiration on my mark, but yeah.
But so those are not spells. Those are
Yeah.
those are just spells. Anybody can take it. Actually, eventually, I will ask you to teach me Vicious Mockery and the Illusion to maybe one day get the cantrip cue cards, maybe. But to be honest, those are not bardic abilities. Those are just spells that are. I mean, Prestidigitation. I have that as well.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery is very bardic. That's the bard spell in all D&D usually, but the Vicious Mockery alone does not make you a bard. You don't have the bardic inspiration, which is the defining trait of bards, because all subclasses usually have another means to use the inspiration, which
Oh,
which could be
that that
many ways. So
that speak with animal spell that she casted. I thought that was a mark thing, isn't it?
No, it's just a spell. Like it's not an ability. It's just the spell is in her mark. Because you know how on level 3 we have to pick a certain amount of spells. It's
yeah,
in case she wanted to keep it in her mark and not like to have to deal with sacrificing a spell later.
Oh, okay. Huh.
no, she had to learn it to cast it. She had to learn it. It's not
Yes,
in a
that's
mark.
what I'm saying. Like
So-
she took it out of her mark to learn it and then be able to cast it.
She did. Okay.
But it's not like an ability slot. It's literally just a spell.
It's just a spell. It's not an ability.
Oh, so it doesn't
Spell
take
wise,
it doesn't take up like what these are.
Yes. it
no,
doesn't
no,
take
no,
out.
no. Spells have another count, a completely other count.
Oh, okay. So so on the next short or long rest, I can grab that, and I can still grab all the other stuff Val was saying right here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
These two things.
If you want,
Oh, okay.
just remember that at level 3, but for now he allows us to take any spell we want.
Oh, I see.
At level 3, he's going to say, "Okay, guys, you have a limit on the spells you can get.
Okay.
So the limit is X. I don't know how much. If you are a learn and you have the spell book scribe, you have twice as much. Otherwise, this is your capability of spell. Decide which one you keep and which one you dump if you exceed the maximum.
I
That's
see.
that's why I
Okay.
was telling you. I mean, the spells that are from your magic initiate are not counted, of course, because those are yours.
Okay.
But you have to eventually figure out which spell to keep. So see if it's worth having a utility spell like Speak with Animal in double.
Okay.
It's a niche.
Yeah.
So you can take it for now, but remember that at some point you have a limit.
Yeah.
So is it worth for both of you to be able to speak with animals when it's something you do once in a blue moon? Especially none of you is a what's his name? It's is a druid, and you're not
Druid.
interested in druid craft.
True.
It could be. It's an interesting spell, but there are far more interesting spells. Like you have to take blast from the book, if I'm not wrong. You wanted to take, or you took it already. I don't remember.
Yeah. Honestly, like
Someone
I'm
else took something else from the book as well.
I'm very happy right now because now I actually have like enough to plan out what I want to do, and the rest of my stuff isn't gonna be too hard. I don't think. Like if you look at my plan right now, um, the main thing is that heroic strike thing is really fucking good. Same with reckless attack, and I do low key want to learn them.
So I believe you took from the book Purify Food and Drink.
Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. Though I'll talk to you guys
Bye
later.
bye. And I think
Yeah.
Paris got Bless from the book. Or you
Yeah.
took Bless.
I think
I
I
don't
took Bless.
remember.
Yeah, she took something
You took
else.
Bless and Purify Food and Drink, and she took Detect Poison and Disease.
Hmm.
And there is just one more
I am.
spell.
I have Circle of the Land Druid subclass. I'm wondering if I could get the although no, I think it was said that I can't get spells from a subclass, right? If I'm
If you take the subclass, then you can take the spells from the subclass, which are automatic. If you
okay.
don't take the subclass, you don't take the spell, because that's something that grows.
I see. Okay.
So you can't automatically. So if you can decide, okay, my subclass is going to be Druid of the Land, and you take everything that comes with it. But you already took a subclass for entirely, which is Wild Magic. you can only have one subclass in full, and then you can pick parts of other subclass.
So I got Draconic Resilience from Draconic Bloodline, but I still have it in my mark. Was I supposed to? Was I supposed to delete it? I think I was probably supposed to delete it, right?
I believe so. You have to
Okay.
swap, I believe so, because my spell scribe is on me and not in my.
Okay. Yeah, and I imagine I can't like double dip on that, right?
What do you mean?
Like I can't get Draconic Resilience and then try to get like I don't know, Dragon Ancestor. Both of which are level
What?
1.
It counts as another ability, though. You can do it. It just counts as another
Okay.
ability.
Hmm.
That's the only problem. If you took that one as your subclass, you take everything in a package for one slot.
Okay.
If you're but since you took Wild Magic, which gives you the Wild Surge and Tides of Chaos in one whole package,
Yeah.
then you have to take pieces of the other one. So you took the Draconic one, and you can take something else.
Okay.
Actually, here the Draconic thing is missing.
Okay.
That you took. Val forgot to write the Draconic one here.
Oh yeah.
So that's the thing. The subclass is going to give you everything at that level, like I did with. If you see up here, where is the druid with Bashaz? I took Wild Shape as an ability, and then I took the entirety of Circle of the Moon, which is 2 abilities in one, because this is a subclass and has everything.
Okay.
So my level 0 ability was Wild Shape, and my level 1 ability was Circle of the Moon, which is the subclass.
Okay.
So I basically qualify for level 2.
So with Circle of the Sun, you would be taking the whole subclass?
No, or the Circle of the Sun, I would take probably a part of it.
I see. Okay. Huh.
I have to see how it works and how is the healing to the other people. But if I can heal while in Wild Shape, and I don't have to take the transformation into a tree, I would just be a Wolpertinger that heal people around. But I have to see how it is. Otherwise, I go for Rage, because it's the best way to sustain my Wild Shape by raging. Double HP, basically.
Okay.
So and same went for Thilo. Thilo's level 0, he took favorite enemy, I believe. And then at level 1, he took the entirety of the subclass as Worm Keeper, which gave him several things. Same here. Aluraf took what's his name? Took Shadow Magic, so he took the entirety of the class. Arlo took Life Domain, so it's the entirety of the class.
Oh, and Aegon needs to be updated. Huh.
Yeah, he has to update Aegon.
I already know what I'm gonna do.
No,
with...
he so far he hasn't, to be honest.
He technically doesn't have anything right now. Yeah.
He need to rest to take the skills.
Well, I already know what I'm gonna do with Dova. He's gonna be basically an evocation wizard.
Ah, the evocation wizard is easy. The wizard that Loskar has it.
Yeah.
Blow up things. All right, mate. I'm going to go.
All right.
I'll see you later.
Well, take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Very interesting.